Kia ora, everyone. We jumped straight into the art screen instead of the just chatting screen, but that's okay. Hello, Sammy. I know you've got your own stream going on right now, so you're in full lurk mode. I am unfortunately not set up to be fancy enough to also have Sammy stream up while I'm streaming, but all the love. And Beanie, hello. So I did click go live a little early today. We will not be able to do my regular massive Sunday stream because of course it is Mother's Day here in Aotearoa. So happy parental unit day. But yes, it is a still very cold time here in New Zealand, at least for me. I am freezing, and because it is Mother's Day, I will be going up to my mother's later on for an afternoon tea with my family. So we're going up there for a little family time. So that is at 3 o'clock. So 2:30 is the latest I will be streaming to today. So I was ready to go. I was just sitting here potting around. So it's like, you know what? Let's just hit the go live now. Even though it's about 15 minutes before we normally go live. But that's okay. You know, we're just good to go. So it's like, we'll go. So yes, I have my jug sitting beside me again. The tea box is back. Today we are on a new tea because I realised I was lacking a lot of my tropical teas. So I've got peach with a mango twist, but I forgot that these ones do not come individually wrapped. These are just individual tea bags in the box, which is great for packaging. I do prefer that in terms of packaging. But I don't like to store them in my tea box when they don't have the wrappers on them. So yeah. So I just have the box as well as my actual tea box beside me. So we can keep on the nice warm fruit teas. And then of course I have my energy drink and I have my water. I do not have coffee today though. It's like we'll take one less caffeinated drink across today. 2 hydrators, 1 caffeination. But I hope you are all doing well out there. I am so excited to get back into this one. I did not end up doing any further progress on it. I did debate doing the rest of the basing so we could start getting into the details today. However, that did not eventuate because I ended up doing a bunch of other work yesterday on other pages, including, because we always have to start with a little bit of a show and tell, including a long-standing whip in Mythomorphia. I think I have finished, I feel like it's finished, the Rainbow Unicorn page. The Roses Unicorn, I think is what I called it. Whoa, my camera's really out of line today. So, yeah. I ended up finishing this off yesterday. I really like how it turned out. So I used a white water-soluble pencil to just shade in a little bit of the unicorn because I wanted the unicorn a little bit more solid, even though the hair and the roses is all just linear, full of lines. And then I pulled out the new Dilution splatters, the shimmer sprays that I got. I really like them. I talked about them in last stream and how I was looking forward to testing them. They splatter so much better than my Kaiser Craft mist sprayers, because those spray as a fine mist and I have to force a splatter. These spray as a splatter. So already massive win. They are much smaller bottles, but you don't use much. So I'm like, And they come in like 28 colours, I think it is, or something. I don't know, I can get about 6 colours locally, but there's another store up in another region that has, I'm sure it's like 28. It's a ridiculous range of colours when I started looking into it. So I'm very excited to get some more of these eventually. And then I pulled out some iridescent paint and I just used a star stencil and just did a bunch of stars as well because I just really wanted to just chuck stuff on the page and a bit of glitter. I even used a new glitter purple paint pen that we got from the lovely Happy Mail to go over part of the little fay here. So yeah, it's random, it's messy. I know it's not a traditional colouring page in the sense for a lot of people, but I really like how it turned out, and it really was a neat way to get a colouring page done in a different means, because that's what I like doing. I love colouring a page traditionally, but I also like playing around with media and trying all sorts of things. I just noticed how quiet my music is. I swear there is music. Alright, let me know if the music's too loud. Also, Alessandra, hello, hello. Hopefully now you can hear the music. But yeah, it was really fun to get there, and it's nice to get this done because this has been a whip for about 6 months. And I really like these results, so, you know, it's not traditional colouring in a colouring book, but it's fun. And that's the main thing. I had fun doing it. I got something out of my system that I really wanted to do. And I'll probably end up doing that again with another page because it's kind of fun. But yes, so that's why I didn't get to finishing off the basing, because I was finishing off this one, which, cool. Another one finished. So, this one. So for those that missed in the last stream, or, you know, didn't see what we were up to, we started this page as an ice merm, and we were playing around with some happy mail I received very kindly, which are these Caran d'Ache Farm Colours, which is Caran d'Ache's kid colouring pencils. Apparently they're pretty reasonable. Like, I would call them student. I wouldn't call them kid pencils. I would call them student grade, which is the next grade up. They're not as intense as my Inktense, but the mountability of them is really wonderful. Like the way that they melted down, because these are water activated pencils, so lovely. Pigmentation, I get better pigment in some of my other pencils. You can stack them though. We did do a couple of layers, and they do layer as well, which is always a good advantage. Now, I feel like they're better melting than the Albert Duras, which are by Faber-Castell, but the Albert Duras have better pigmentation. And of course, Albert Duras are artist quality. These are my Koh-i-Noor water-soluble pencils, and these are some of the cheapest water-soluble pencils around. Like, these cost me $1.70 versus $4 for one of these. But these work really well as well. For being such cheap pencils, they work really well, which is why I also have these. And most of the time, my water-soluble pencils act in accordance with my Inktense, because I will try to use my Inktense primarily as a base. But sometimes you need a paler colour, and these gaps in this range. Whoa, now the music's jumping really loud. It's going to be one of those days, is it? So yeah. Anyway. Rambly day. How are we going today? How are you, Alessandra? How are you, Beady Baby? What are you up to? What's on the plans for today? Also, we're going to do a little shout out for Alessandra, since they are Twitch streamer, and that's easy to do on here. Beady Baby, feel free to also drop some social media if you want to drop your Instagram. Alessandra, you can always drop your Instagram too. I like people being able to connect with people on here, so, you know, I'm more than happy for you to be like, when we're talking about stuff, dropping your links and stuff. But yeah, if you weren't aware, Alessandra is a wood burner here on Twitch, and has been streaming with, posting their adventures with, I believe it's Mr. Pickle is the name that we're going for. So cute. I saw a bunch of Mr. Pickle's work on Instagram last night. I was like, oh, it's so cute. So cute. I love it. I love to see it. I was working on the facing page to my mouse page and Walk in the Woods. Oh, yes. I have a whip and Walk in the Woods, and I regret the page I started because I am not inspired by that page. Part of me is tempted to do a naughty and abandon it for now so that I can go and complete something that I'm actually inspired in and Walk in the Woods, because that mouse page is so cute, and I'm just like, oh. But yeah, I have massive regrets about the page I started. I think what I need to do is, even though I haven't based the couple of flowers I've started on the page, I need to base the rest of it, which will also speed it up, because I know I have difficulty colouring flowers. Me colouring a page as just florals is not exciting to me. And that is what's happened, is I've chosen a page, it's all florals, and I'm just bored. Flowers are pretty, but I need more on a page. I can't just do flowers. Yeah. You posted them outside in Discord. I might have missed it at the moment. I do apologize. I am very behind in Discord. I still have, I think I'm down to about 35 DMs, and then like several hundred messages to catch up on, including my own Discord. Ooh. I see Ari's also posted. Yes, yes. Oh my god, that's so cute. Look at it. Oh. I love the contrast that you've got in those berries. And that sweet little mouse. Oh, yeah, I think I need to change pages. See, this is way more intriguing to me than the page I've been working on in it. I'm going to make sure I do my little reaction so I know that I've looked at it. Where's me in my heart? There's me in my heart. Wow, Discord, you're off to the side. And then you're getting extra heart because it's pretty. And then, because I don't ask anyone to do this, but I like to do this. Where are my tags? I don't know. I usually do this on the computer. Tags. Colouring. It means that I can do something like go into here and just go filter by tags. Colouring. And then I can just look at all the people's colouring. But I don't ask people to tag. I do the tags. I don't say that you have to tag. Oh my gosh, there's all sorts of stuff going on in here. Guess what I found? This is not Amy Check's Discord stream. This is Amy Colour's stream. We actually need to get onto this. I think there are 12 colours in the mouse. That happens sometimes, though. That really does happen. Right. Trying to be focused today because I also got good news. So, we were working on the Mythographic page. And then, by the way, I am going to use this mint green to base this. So, we are going to switch into my other water-soluble pencils and just get a couple more colours. I switched to this page because I am waiting on my red ink to arrive on the Mythomorphia Hippocampus and Leocampus page that we were working on. And when I ordered it, it said that it was going to ship Monday, but I was really hopeful it would ship on Friday so that it would get here for the weekend. I knew that was a pretty low chance, but I was like, well, at least if it ships on Monday, it'll be here Tuesday, and I can just do something else for Friday and Sunday. And then they updated their estimated shipping date to Tuesday so that it wouldn't be here till Wednesday. And it's like, one more stream that I'll have to just put that piece on hold for. Okay, we'll manage. Well, they emailed on the weekend to say, hey, the ink's arrived and we're shipping it Monday. So now I'm back to having it on Tuesday, which, like, yay, ink arriving earlier. Very happy about that. But I was factoring on having 3 streams to do this piece. And now I got 2 streams to do this piece. Alright, I guess we're doing a green tone. We're just going to base the root ink. So now it's like, cool, we've really got to go for this piece. And if I was, like, working on this all day and doing my regular super long stream, there would be a good chance I could finish this off today with no issues. But and of course it's Mother's Day. Sorry, I just had mind blank on words there. It's Mother's Day, so I'm going up to a family afternoon tea, so I only get a half day stream today. So it's like, but that's okay. We'll get done what we get done, and like if this is near completion, we'll just either work on this one on Tuesday, or put this one to the side and go back to Mythomorphia and then come back to this one, or we'll see where we're at. That mouse is tiny. It really is. It's really interesting how with the book, it's such a big book and so many of the pages are so small. It is gorgeous paper though. The book we are talking about is Lila, I think it's Layla, I don't know. Leila, Julie's Walk in the Woods. She is a beautiful floral illustrator. Does lots and lots of really beautiful florals. But I hadn't brought one of her books before because A, I hadn't had access to them. But also I know me in florals. But that one became available locally. And I was like, I do really like it because of all the little animal pages interspersed into it. So I did end up grabbing that one. But again, I think I've started with the wrong one. And once I complete the page in the book, I'll feel better about the book. And it'll be easier for me to get to. But because I started with a page, I'm just like, ugh, about, because it's florals. And again, florals aren't the most inspiring thing for me. I do love flowers. They are really, really pretty. I just don't enjoy colouring just florals. But I know there's a lot of colourists like that. There's some colourists that really hate colouring hair or skin, or don't like colouring animals, or, you know, everyone has those little things that they do and they don't like. I love colouring hair. I love colouring like animals, especially cutesy animals. I've recognised I really love doing that. I love detailed pages. I'd rather have a big detailed page than lots of open space. I've recognised that as well. And yeah, but I've also recognised that florals are just not my cup of tea. I have to be in a specific mood to want to do florals. I'm doing the facing page, so I just get all the same colours on the other side. That is a really smart idea, Beatty. I really love when I see people's flip throughs and I've done like the 2 pages coordinating, even though they're not a double page spread. I need to start doing that because it looks so good, and I just never did that. So right now I'm using Koh-i-Noor Mondeluz Aquarelle pencils. These are just water-soluble pencils. They are very cheap, but for the price you pay, they're not bad. My niece was using these yesterday because I also went up to my family's place yesterday to help my mum with some babysitting duty while brother and sister-in-law helped mum in the garden. So they came around to help mum in the garden, and in turn we helped them helping mum by looking after the 2-year-old and the 4-year-old. Who, the 4-year-old gave me some very sage advice yesterday. I don't know where it came from, but we were talking and then I was informed that I should not go to America because in America planes land on people and squish them. So you only go to America if you want to get squished. And I was like, okay, child, I have no plans on going to America, but that is wonderful to know. I don't like lots of open spaces. Yeah. It's a lot of space to fill up sometimes. Sometimes it can be fun to explore and play with those open spaces, but sometimes you just don't want to think. Yeah, I had to crack up at it. Like, I'm like, where did this come from, child? But also, okay. So yes, if anyone in America can confirm if your plane squish you, like, what is an airplane squish? And now the music's dropped really quiet again. What is going on today? That is why Spotify's down. Right, let me just turn Spotify down quite a bit. Let me go back to my sound balance. The problem is, I wish there was a way to set a sound profile in Windows. So you could be like, these are the levels that I always stream at. And when I click this button, default my whole sound settings to this and stay that. Yeah. What have I walked into? You've walked into me discussing advice my 4-year-old niece gave me yesterday while looking after her, because I was informed to not go to America because planes squish people in America. So you only go to America when you want to be squished. I don't know where this came from. Also, hi, Smold. So yes, if you can confirm that, like, and she's meaning squish in the sense that planes give you hugs. Like, that's her way of saying, like, plane hugs. And I'm just like, okay. I have no plans on going to America. I don't know why we were talking about this child, but okay. Oh my gosh. So I have looked after a 4-year-old for quite a while before I do colouring with 4-year-old, so very easy to hang out with 4-year-old because they want to help me colour in. And I'm actually thinking, because I've got quite a few of these posters, so I'm actually thinking I might take this up with me to Mother's Day and set it on the table and actually colour with her, because she likes colouring with me on the same page. She doesn't want to colour her own thing beside me. She wants to work on a page with me. So I think it might be really fun to take this up and we both work on it. And possibly some of the other family might work on it too. But, yeah. So I might take that up, because I still have like 3 others of these. So it's not like, you know. Although I'm not sure if I take that one or if I take the botanical one, because that's the one I'd be least interested in colouring myself. The aquarium one I would really like to colour myself, so because it's got the sea life and stuff, which I love. I should technically take up the dinosaur one, because she loves dinosaurs, but I kind of want to colour the dinosaur one too, because the dinosaur one's cool. The botanical one's cool, but yeah. Cannot tell you, I've not been on a plane. It's all good. How are you going, Smolt? It is wonderful to see you again. It's always wonderful to have you here. So I am pulling out some other pencils just to help with the basing of this, just to give us a couple more colours. We're still going to keep it in the blue fam. I wanted a few more colours, you know. We just need a little bit more contrast in this. And of course the real contrast will come when I do the actual layering of pencils on top for shading. But I just wanted to do these dolphins in mint green. That was all I knew. The dolphins were going to be mint green. And then we might pull out, I'm not sure. I think we'll do this like a really pale purple, so it's like it's picking up the purple of the background, but it's actually white, is kind of where I'm leaning. Oh, I just missed a bunch of dolphins down there. Good job, Amy. Alright, let's pull these colours back out. Luckily, it's not hard to figure out what I just used. And then, yeah, we've just got the crystals to figure out, which, if we're following the same idea that the crystals are see-through, they could technically be a green, and we could do a darker green on them or something. Though I was kind of thinking a dark blue. I wish I colour like you do. My colour brought me a very adult colouring book and I want to colour in it, but I'm afraid I'll ruin it. Yeah, you can't ruin a colouring book. People sometimes will say that, but honestly, like, the joy of colouring is the act of colouring. So just go for it. Because even if it doesn't turn out like you've imagined, you've probably learnt some things technique-wise along the way. And as we say, all colouring is valid. Like, I have colouring books that I colour in and I literally just grab felt tips and scribble in them because that's what I need to do at the time, because it's the act of colouring. Sometimes I just want to slap stuff on a page. And it's just as valid as me spending hours upon hours on a page. As long as you get out of it what you need to get out of it. And once you get into it, it's just like, you just go into this zone. You just go into this happy space and it's just, Oh, it's so peaceful, so wonderful. I mean, I'm addicted to colouring. I colour every day, so I'm not the most unbiased person to talk to about getting into colouring, because I'll be like, you want to get into colouring? Okay, how can I help? What do you want to colour? What are you into? Let me find you a bunch of resources. Let me find you some free pages. What pencils have you got? Okay, you've got these? Cool. So this is what they are, and this is what they do, and this is how you can use them, and yeah. I just need to find some time away from kiddos' eyes. Yeah, if it's a spicy adult colouring book, quite possibly. But also colouring with kids is a really great way to spend the afternoon. If you, like, there's so many free pages online that you can download and just print out. And so many books available if you want to work in a book instead, if you don't want to print. Honestly, you can find a colouring book on every single topic. Like, there is a colouring book for everything. Which is so cool, because then it's like, you can tailor it to your kids' interests as well. So, like, the niece right now is really into dinosaurs and Paw Patrol. So, at Mum's place, I have a pile of colouring books, but she brought round a dinosaur colouring book specifically that I got on her for Christmas that she wanted to colour in, and it's been sitting at Mum's waiting for me to be up there with her at Mum's so that we can colour in it together. And so that's what we did yesterday, is colouring in a bunch of dinosaurs. It's spicier, but not horrible, just a bunch of phrases. Yeah. I may be able to get the youngest to colour with me. The eldest is a lost cause. He's all basketball all the time. Yeah. It is, the hard part is they do have to be willing to sit for a while. That being said, there are basketball colouring books. There are books about, like, even, like, notable figures in basketball. I'm sure I've seen, I haven't looked at many of them because basketball's not my thing, but I know there are some basketball related colouring books. I was looking at the Ryan Reynolds colouring book recently. It's so funny. I like the, again, just, there's so many funny random colouring books. Often if I can't sleep, one of the things I'll do is I'll just pop open like Amazon or some of the online booksellers and just browse and just see what I can find a colouring book on, because it's just fun. To be like, I wonder if there's a colouring book on this, and you'll find like colouring pages that someone's put out, or like if you don't find a book, you'll find someone's made colouring pages about this topic. I am an enabler. I'm sorry. I'm sorry. I am really sorry. I am terribly influential when it comes to colouring, apparently. It's just, I really like it, and when I really like it, I want to share it with everyone. But I also don't want you to feel like you need to spend money. So it's like, here you go. Here's cool free pages for you to colour in. I should make an enabler command, which is just like, I am so sorry that if I've gotten you into this hobby or persuaded you to buy something, but also you're welcome. Gateway pages. I'm sorry and you're welcome. Right. My continual issue with pencils. I want a really beautiful pastel purple. You think we have a pastel purple? No. What I want is the purple that I got gifted for free that is a colour that is no longer produced. I want this. I want this colour. Instead, we'll have to use violet. I think there is a slightly lighter purple, but yeah, this is about the lightest purple I have in the Albert drawers. Yeah. Dinner is almost here. My husband is treating me to 2 days of food I want to eat, and today's extra special and child-free. Oh, heck yeah, Legrata. That is a wonderful, wonderful thing. This pencil is special. This pencil is so special. This is light violet, 139. It is a discontinued Polychromos colour. So right now it just lives beside me in a special container because I don't know where to put it because it doesn't fit into my Polychromos case. But it's such a pretty colour. But I can't get more of it. Have you seen a solar storm in your skies? I have seen a ton of people's photos, but I have not myself because where I am, I have a ton of light pollution and I just can't see. But apparently at my mum's, if I had looked towards the mountain last night, I might have been able to see it. But yeah, unfortunately, I haven't been able to see it, but I've seen a ton of gorgeous photos. So many gorgeous photos of it. It's so neat. And it makes me want to colour some nighttime skies with all the activity going on. Inspired by all the colours and all the patterns, all the Aurora Borealis. Those are the words. I know, sorry, I'm having another one of those days where my words are just not working well. Yeah, words are hard. Words are very hard. I wasn't sure when I got up how I would be feeling today too, because I ended up yesterday having to knee-jerk react while babysitting the children to, like, 2-year-olds are active. Holy hell, 2-year-olds are active. Wonderful, but oh my gosh. So at one point I had to react to something and just sprint and get the child, which, you know, I use a walking frame to mobilize for a reason, but this was just me acting on instinct, which I'm glad I did. But then I sat down, I'm like, oh my god. And so I woke up today and there's definitely a little twing in my knee at the moment, but we're doing okay. But yeah, it's definitely a bit of a slow day here today. I don't think I was going to see anything because I live in the city and the sky is passing from cloudy to partly cloudy, but we saw clear pinks and greens. Ooh. Yeah, I know, because my windows face out to the ocean and it was apparently you needed to look towards the mountain to see it, which I can't see from my apartment. Because I have the ocean view side, not the mountain view side. But yeah, I've seen a lot of photos of it. I probably should have really gone for a little bit of a walk last night to go and have a look for it. But as I said, I was in a lot of pain. I was like, I'm done. So I just enjoyed the photos. But I'm loving seeing all the photos. It's so pretty. Nature's just very cool. Nature does some very cool stuff. Northern. Oh, Aurora Australia. So Southern Hemisphere. Okay. So that's what I've seen. because I have seen them before when I was traveling around the South Island, because if you're down in Invercargill, you can quite often see them down there. So I have seen Aurora australis a few times in Invercargill. And when I was living in Dunedin, I saw a couple as well. So that's cool. I did not realise that. I've just always called them Aurora Borealis, but yeah, I guess that makes sense because they are different hemispheres, so they will look different. Thank you for educating us, Smolt. So I guess ours, like, I knew it wasn't the northern lights because we're not north, we're south. So I guess we're the southern lights when we do get it. Do, 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 do. Yeah, I'm a little too far south to see the auroras, so this was exciting. A little more exciting than the total eclipse because of all the colours. Yeah. Like, eclipses are cool, but honestly, all the colours of the sky, just so pretty. Again, very inspired to do some cool galaxy backgrounds and stuff like that. And I mean, I've got a book that's based in space that I've been working in, so... Alright. You're the southern lights from when the photons hit the South Pole's magnetic field. Ah, there we go. I don't understand it. I just go, ooh, pretty. But I love it. It's good to learn. I think, like, I know I did one, I've done two, I think, inspired by, like, Northern Lights, or, because I'm sure I typed Northern Lights into Google when I was looking at reference pictures, but inspired by those cosmic light events in the background. But I definitely think I want to do a couple more, because it's just very, very pretty. But that's once we get through all this month's pages. Like, I am itching to get back to Mythic World, but I'm all, not Mythic World. I've got one in Mythic World I'm working on. I'm itching to get back to Alien Worlds, but I'm also trying to be, like, get through all the stuff that I wanted to get through this month, and then head to Mythic World. Alien Worlds. Oh, wow. Yeah, I can tell it's one of those days where my brain's just not chugging along and words are going to be hard. What even are words? What are words, folks? Brain said it wants Mythic World, even though Heart wants Alien Worlds. The brain knows that the Mythic World page is detailed and it's got a lot of work, and brain is like, come on, you know you got to get this one done. It's a buddy colour, so it's even more important, but also it's detailed, so you know. I did do some work in it yesterday. I got most of the basing done in it. It's also in a massive pile beside me. Like, I got a lot of it based. There's just a lot of floral detail up here, and I've still got to work out what colours I'm doing for all these little fishies. But I really like how it's coming. I really like that I did the water purple. So this is, where's 79? Right at the back. This one here. Anara. It's probably pronounced wrong. Anara. It's a Brazilian folklore. It's a Brazilian siren. And it does mention green flower adorned here. So I know a lot of people have done this really bright green here. But I knew there'd be a bunch of greenery in the hair. So I was like, let's go more teal for the hair. And then the green in her hair will pop with the flowers. And then I was trying to think of the watercolor. I was like, I don't just want to do blue water. Because, like, I knew she'd be tealy. And then I was like, you know what? Let's do purple water. I think that would be fun. So yeah. That's as far as I've gotten with it. This is just all ink tints and Kohinoor and Albert Duras to base and plan out the colours. Because this is what I do a lot, is I do throw down the colours to base it and then I go in and shade it. And just having those colours in there helps me a lot. Because it takes away the white of the page, so it makes my shading more accurate. But it also fills up the tooth of the page. I've talked about this multiple times. I pretty much always will base a page. Does the book say if the fishes are Arawina or Arapaimea? Let's have a look. In Brazilian folklore, Ayara is a siren who lures men into the water with her irresistible song and beauty. According to legend, she was once a fierce and highly skilled warrior, something that made her two brothers deeply envious. The brothers plotted to kill Inara, but she discovered their plans and she killed them first in defense. Fleeing through the forest, she was hunted down by her father, who threw her into the Solimões River in the Amazon. The river fish, so it does say river fish, saved her and transformed her into a mortal sea creature. Today, the river is said to be her home. She sits on the rock and sings, brushing her green, flower-adorned hair and attracting the attention of male passerbys before dragging them into the depths of the river. So yeah, it doesn't specifically say the fish, it just says river fish. They might be Arapaima based on the head shape. Okay, let's Google this. Which I think you can catch in Animal Crossing. Oh my god, I haven't played Animal Crossing in so long. I've been playing a lot of Switch lately. Ooh. Okay, I've just seen a picture of them in really dark blue, which would be like a blue-black-grey. Oh my god, they're huge. I have watched this. I've just popped up an episode of River Monsters. I used to watch this TV show all the time. I really liked River Monsters. It was a good television show. I should show you what I'm looking at. That would be smart. Alright, you're zoomed right in. Apologies, give me a second. You can see it a bit to the side here. This dude here. I used to watch this television show all the time. This River Monsters television show. But what is actually inspiring me is this first image here. With that sort of blue to red. That would be really pretty on the page. That is really pretty. I mean, it's some sort of mod for a game. But I don't mind. I like that blend. And it does kind of look like them. So that's a cool idea. So what I'm going to do is I'm just going to open that image in a new tab. Just so I've got it there for reference. Melosix, hello! Hello! Love your look today. Today's look is whatever keeps me warm. But yes, I do love this rainbow pumpkin hoodie beanie thingamabob. This beanie is a from the movie that they put out. I helped out with a charity stream, and they had a bunch of stuff that they got to give away. And as a helper behind the scenes, they gave me one of the packs too, and it came with like a satchel bag and the beanie. I don't generally like orange. It's not a color I wear a lot, but it's a really warm beanie because it's fleece lined. So, and then I have my crochet jumper jacket, and I have a Doctor Who dressing gown as blankies on my lap. It is a real fish. We were just looking at it, Mellow, because of another colouring page I'm working on. It's right here, so I'll just pull it out. And the wonderful Smolk suggested them as inspiration for these fish, because they kind of look like it, which I really like it. So I think we're going to use them as inspiration for the fish, because it'll work well with the colours. Because I can use that dark blue, little bit of pinky red, like I'll bring in the same pinky red. And it'll tie in quite nicely with the page. Daya used to watch his show a lot too. I used to, like, I don't know why I gravitated to it so much. I used to watch a lot of fishing shows. I really did enjoy them. Like, there was something about just the oceans and the waters and seeing all the sea creatures. And I really liked the river monster because his whole ethos of the show was that they caught these ginormous river monsters, like these ginormous creatures, but they would release them because they were doing it as education, so you learnt a lot about them. But there was one time where they did catch a huge fish, and I'm talking, it was like 7 or 8 people to carry it. It was this huge type of catfish. And he wanted to release it, but the tribe that he was working at didn't understand, and they wanted to take it because it would feed their village. Like, it was several days of food for their village. And then he was looking at the fish, and he realized the fish was in a whole lot of distress, and it wasn't actually going to survive if they released it back. So that was the one time he did make an exception, and they did keep the fish because it would help out the village that was in desperate need of food, and the fish wasn't going to survive. So it was, yeah, the tiger fish episode, it might have been. It was a really good one. Do you know it ended because he had no more fish to catch for the show? Yeah, it did. Yeah, he caught all the river monsters, essentially. Which is sad, because it was such a good, fascinating show. And it's like, well, dude, there's a whole ocean of monsters as well. Like, maybe switch to ocean for a while. The local law and show off the big scaly beasties. Exactly. Yeah, it was such a good show. It was like, I think it was like 4 p.m. on a Saturday it used to play here. It was at the most random of times, but I used to always watch it because I just really liked it. Is it on streaming platforms? I don't know. Goliath Tigerfish. It had some teeth. It did have teeth. I do remember that much. Ooh, we should find that out, Mellow. Like, especially like, you know, because we could just do like a hang one night and just see if we could stream it. I could stream it through the Discord or something if we can figure out where it's at. Because obviously there's a few of us that used to watch this. Just do like a chill hang and watch river monsters. Sammy, hello. How's your stream going, lovely? I know you might not be able to type. Looks like Apple TV and Prime. Ooh, okay. Ooh, okay, because you can watch some, do you mean like Prime TV or Amazon Prime TV? Because I have Prime, Amazon Prime, and then Prime on, we also have a television station here called Prime. Is this still called Prime? I don't know, I don't get regular TV. They might have some of their stuff online to watch. I don't know, I'll figure that out afterwards. Yeah. Prime Video, I don't know which is which. Okay, it could be Amazon Prime, which means I have access to it. Chai, hello. Enjoy your lurk. Enjoy your lurkies. Enjoy your lurk cookie. Enjoy your cup of tea. Today is peach with a twist of mango. Oh yeah, it's got the Amazon smile at the bottom. Fantastic. I will have a look at that after stream because that means I have access to it and then I can watch it. And I can technically stream it to the Discord if we want to do a Discord hang and just watch river monsters randomly. I have been meaning to do some more Discord hangs again too. I'm starting to get back some of my social spoons. It's definitely been a few months of needing to isolate, but we're getting there. I am still being gentle to myself, which is why I haven't rushed to answer all my DMs and all the bits and pieces, because, you know, it takes time. And I also don't want to burn myself out by going full hog and then being like, I'm out of spoons. Social stuff is tough. Yeah. I might get Apple TV back for Prehistoric Planet. Oh, yes. Honestly, Samsara is so lovely and gave me a Disney login so that I could watch all the National Geographic stuff, and watching all like the Deep Blue and like Blue Planet and all those sort of documentaries. I love them. They're just so peaceful. Such a good thing to fall asleep to. I like putting on really calming stuff to fall asleep to. So I usually put on... Last night I put on a bunch of... They're these vlogs, but the people don't talk in them. And it's just their daily life and it's just soothing sounds. It's almost like ASMR. They're really nice and peaceful. But yeah, the nature documentaries is another one I often put on too. Because it's just calming for me, you know? Yeah. You should watch WW Dits. Okay. Well, Mello, would you be so kind and send that to me in a message? Because I'm going to immediately forget that. So if you could be so kind. Oh, What We Do in the Shadows. That would make sense. That would make sense. Yeah, if you could still just flick that to me just in case, because I will forget. I know me. But if I have it as a note to check after stream, then I will remember to check it out after stream. Do I like the National Geographic's Monster Fish with Zeb Hogan because the show was more science oriented versus Wade's show was more sensationalizing? I can send out a context clip or two to really hook you into it. Love it. See, it's another form of enabling. Enable me. We joke about me being an enabler with my gateway pages for colouring. It might also be a regional thing as well, because we have different things. It's the same thing with Netflix and Amazon Prime, like, things aren't available in all countries. Oh my god, my hair is just wrapped up in my breakfast. Mm. Mm. Alright. I have to determine this crystal colour. Then everything is based. So what colour are we doing the crystals? If you have any suggestions for the crystals, please do let me know. Do we do them a colour or do we just do them as clear? Which is going to be a lot more work because no colour is actually a lot more work. If it's not on North America Disney Plus, I will tell my device I'm in New Zealand. Excellent. I will confirm and let you know that after stream when I check out that it is available on the New Zealand one. It's very handy to be able to do that. See, I'm kind of leaning towards a really dark purple for the crystals or a dark blue. I'd like to keep it in the same colour palette, so I'd like it to stay in the purple, green, blue combo. We are going to have silver for details. We will be bringing in a bit of pink for the blush. We also have those metallic pencils that we can play with. So we do also have a bunch of these colours. So we could bring in some of this rosy pink that we're probably going to introduce in some way as well. But I'd like to stick with those icy cool colours is the only caveat. Just going to finish my breakfast while we think. Oh, I'm also being yelled at by Twitch. Because I started stream a little early. It's actually time for our first break. So for those that don't know, every hour we do take a little break. We do put down everything for 3 minutes and we actively and mindfully stretch, which helps my body a lot because my body hurts if I don't do this. But it is an opportunity for you to grab a drink, go to the bathroom, grab a snack, whatever you need to do to self-care. Dark purple to dark green crystals like watermelon tourmaline. Ooh, okay. I'm going to have to Google that one. Yeah, go peek at Disney Plus. I'll go and I can't look at it on my phone. It's on my PlayStation. Otherwise, I would have a look at it right now for you. Oh, that is pretty. That's a pretty stone. But for now, we're going to start with Wiggles. Ooh. Oh, ho, 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 ho. Ooh, ho, ho. Nope, I'm going to put my VPN to good news. Fingers crossed. Fingers crossed it's still available in New Zealand. My fingers will cross today. Ooh, ooh, ooh. Oh my goodness. Just taking the opportunity to also catch up on messages. Oh, excuse me. Alright, we've got about a minute 20 left in our Wiggles. Definitely helps my back when I do this. Can feel that little pinch in my knee though. Whew. Might almost be time to make another cup of tea. I do have my jug over here. My jug is now living on my desk. It is one of the handiest things I have done to keep my electric kettle over here and just bring my box of tea over here and just refresh my tea whenever I want it. Because we are moving into winter, and in winter I drink a lot of tea. I don't drink so much water, but I do drink a lot of fruit tea, which is still hydration. So I may not drink as much water, but I will drink a lot more tea. So yeah, as I said, today we are on the peach with mango twist because I was missing my peach tea from the box, but I forgot that this one Doesn't have them as individually wrapped. It just has them in the box, which is good from a packaging sense. Like, I prefer my tea like this because there's less packaging. However, I can't keep them in my tea box when they're like this, so. Oh, and welcome back, everybody. I hope you had a good self-care time. I hope you did the self-care chicken and looked after your body. Alright, I do really like the watermelon tourmaline, but I think it's going to be too much detail to try and achieve on this page when we have so much detail on this page with such little spaces as well. That is my only concern, because there is so much detail on this page, and then if we add more detail into these crystals, I really think the crystals just need to be one solid colour, because we're going to also be adding in sparkles, little diamante gems, metallics. Like, we're adding a lot to this page already. But we could take the deep green from that, because deep green could work as well, and I do like the deep green. Are you doing all the crystals the same, or will they variegate? That's the other thing as well, like, they're clusters, so I feel like they should be the same, but they could have variegation. I just know, like, when we come to do this headdress, for example, I don't know how well it's picking up, but there is a lot of, in fact, let me get the little gems. This will probably help you as well with the visualization. It's going to be the bottom one, isn't it? It's going to be the bottom. It's always the bottom. So these are the little diamantes that I have. These are technically for nails, but they're a good size to work on colouring pages. I did have little tweezers around here too in preparation. Not that I expect to get to this stage today, but you know, your girl's optimistic. No! Pencil case was open. Well, that's going to be fun. This is why we keep our pencil cases closed, Amy. So yeah, they've got a little flat back, but they're tiny little diamantes. So, like, we're going to be covering this headdress in a lot of diamantes. Will the adhesive discolor the colour you have down? No, because I'll use Mod Podge. And this one does not lift the Albert Durers or the Koh-i-Noors. Possibly the Caran d'Ache. Might have to test that. Nope. Nope, no lifting. Okay. Good thinking though. Since it's out. And we'll give that a moment to dry just in case. But generally speaking, the Mod Podge doesn't. But yeah, this whole headdress, we're going to have a ton of little gems up there. And of course, I've got these pearls too that I can add in as well. They're a bit bigger. But in here we've got like, we've basically got all those 5 that blue, the silver, and the black. And maybe even the red, depending, but probably more the cooler tones is what we're going for. So we also have a variety in colours and stuff like that too that we'll add on, which will be really fun and really add to the page. But again, because we're adding in all that detail, like, it's all about her, between her headdress and all the little gems on there. She's got a ton of little gems in her necklace. And then we have all the snowflakes that I'm thinking we'll do in the silver glitter. No, I don't have a silver in the deco colour of these ones. But I do have, like, silver metallic, and I do have other glitters, silver gel pens and stuff like that. So there's a lot of little details. Okay, if it was me, I glue on under and over the gem, so when the page moves, the gem stays. Don't know if it would shine. That would inshine the gems. It probably, like, the matte does dry pretty reasonably. I do have a gloss I could technically put on top, but I will be putting Mod Podge over the top to seal them in place regardless, even if it dulls them down slightly, because, like, I want them to stay. Like, I didn't put enough Mod Podge there, and that's already, like, not adhering a lot because it was pretty thin. But I was just looking to see if I could scrape up the colour. So yeah, there will be a Mod Podge. Like, we're going to be working in layers, so we need to get all the shading done. Then we stick on the gems, and then we Mod Podge, and then the last thing will be metallic paint pens and glitter gel and anything that the Mod Podge might activate, but it has to work on top of a Mod Podge because we'll need to seal down the page. So yeah, so we'll, like, the band around here, for example, that is part of her headdress, we'll be doing a bunch of that silver. So we'll have silver and then a bunch of the cool toned gems. So yeah, again, there's just a lot of detail in here. And I do want the detail to be all about her. Like, I want the focus to be on her. So it's like, cool, she's got crystals, but it's not... But not, like, the focus. The focus is her. The rest is just adding to her story. Yeah, I'm thinking a deep peacock green, pine green for the gems would be a good framing element. That's kind of what I'm leaning towards, because it echoes this green gradient down here. And then it can just bring a bit of the green up here, which will then be echoed when we do add in some green gems into her headdress. So I was leaning towards the green. As much as I love that watermelon one, I think introducing another element to it is just going to be so much, with so much going on in this piece already. If that makes sense. But I do like the idea of a darker green. We got a lot of options. Oof, back of my neck's itchy. Alright. Let's just commit to dark green. We just need to get the spacing done so we can start doing the shading and start bringing it together. I usually pull out dark green in the ink tint, so I also don't know where my colour swatches are for this, which does not help. That's okay, we'll just swatch a couple and see what they're like. Easy solution. Yeah, I think that green is a lot more what I'm thinking, just for that contrast. As much as I like the teal, I think we want to go pure green for this. So sorry, I just hit the microphone with my pencil as well. So same thing, we're just going to chuck down a base layer. Make sure we get all these crystals just with a base of green. And then we'll give this a quick blast with the hairdryer, just to make sure everything I activated today is dry. And then we'll pull out the polys and we'll start shading. I can probably actually update my project command as well to specify what we use for the basing materials now. Because when I set up the project command for this page, I just genuinely had no idea. So I was just like, I'm probably going to do this. Because it's just a standard combo for me. And then we just started playing. It is fun to just play with all sorts of materials and see what you get. So the green that I'm using is color 28 from Color Mondeluz Acryls. These are my very cheap water-soluble pencils, but they do an excellent job. And I brought these because I was scared to work with my Albert Dürers, and these are $1.70 versus $4 a pencil for my Albert Dürers. So this is what I use to start playing, figuring out. And now I recognize that when I don't genuinely color or use these pencils as regular pencils. I use them as basing mediums. So that's what I gravitate towards. But playing with these pencils was how I figured out that they work quite well with the Inktense to give me some lighter options. I'm grateful for that. Green 2. Lurk, enjoy your lurk smell, enjoy your lurk cookie. This is also going to make our dolphins pop a bit too, which is quite cool. Actually, I wonder where my Polychromos color chart is. I'm missing a bunch of my color charts because I cleaned up and I don't remember where I put the color charts. I had the Inktense already because I had them in a book I had them in the Mythic World book while I was working on it. But I don't know where I put the rest of my color charts. And they've been missing for a while and it's getting a little annoying. Hopefully they turn up somewhere. Do, 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 do. Do, do, do. Alright, I do like this green. This is really gonna... Oh, it's really gonna start coming together now. This is all the stuff that I was going to try and decide and do off stream just so I could come straight in and start shading. But as I said at the start, we didn't quite get to that yesterday because I ended up finishing off something else. Which I'm glad I did because it was nice to get another thing finished. But I wanted all this set up so I didn't have to sit here and think about colour choices. Because honestly, sometimes choosing the colours is the part that takes the longest for me in a page. It's just sitting there and umming and ahhing about colours. In some pages I'll go in with a very clear, distinct idea, or I'll have an idea for the majority of it, but there'll be little elements left. And then once I start colouring in some of it, the rest of it will start telling me like, oh yeah, we need this to balance it, we need this, we need this. This one, all I knew was we were doing an ice merm, and I didn't really have a lot else settled, so yeah, sometimes it takes a little bit longer. Hope you all are having a good day, whatever you're doing. To those of you that are lurking in the shadows, I do very much appreciate you being here, and please continue to lurk away because that's always very much appreciative. I really need to figure out my sound stuff and get Sammy's help to figure out how to set up stream so it only captures some of my sounds and not all of the sounds, so that I can also lurk in other people's channels. Not that I could probably do that to the extent, like I know when Sammy streams she often has multiple people out, and same with Vi, and I'm like, how do you deal with all those voices in your head at the same time as you're trying to talk? Like, there's a reason I play primarily instrumental music while I stream, because like, I struggle to word already without other people's words being in my way. But I guess because I have so much noise and voices and things going on in my head all the time, it's like, I don't really need more going on in my head. You know, I look for things that don't add to the noise in my head sometimes. That's why, like, genuinely, this playlist is something that is just continually played because I like the chill instrumental music. Even when I'm not streaming, I just tend to play stuff like this. I just don't have to worry about the DMCA elements, because this is of course stream beats, which you can play on stream without worrying about the copyright until someone uses it to make their own remix and then tries to claim the copyright on it. And it's like, no. No. The amount of times I had to argue with YouTube about that, it's like, such a pain. Why am I getting a back shadow? I've got no lights on behind me. Which is part of the reason why my face cam's a little blown out as well, because I haven't got any lights on behind me to counterbalance it. Okay, I like that green. I like that emerald. I think we have a good base. Let's zoom you out so you can kind of see the whole effect. I like it because the green actually now kind of looks like moss or earth or seaweed. Like if it was seaweed in Antarctica and it's all frozen or something. I know, it's making my brain happy. I like it. But before we can work on pencils, we need to guarantee that everything is dry on the page. So I'm just going to mute the microphone for a moment while I blast this with a hairdryer so I don't blast your eardrums out. And then we'll carry on with some pencils. Luckily that one didn't need much blasting because it's only a little bit of water. I should really go like hairdryer command that's like the mic is off because the hairdryer's on or something. Just for people who enter in while I'm hairdrying and I can't actually say hi straight away. Okie dokie. Now we were going to play with the metallics for her lips. Where is that metallic set? They're out of order because I accidentally dropped the case. Well, I didn't drop the case, I just accidentally went like that and they all fell out. So the order's changed on those. We'll get out. I don't think we'll use black. I think we'll use Payne's Grey. Bring out Cool Grey 4, sorry. I know numbers. I know letters. And then this blue purple section is going to be our friend. Let's bring out a dark blue. A couple of royally blues. A couple of lighter blues. Let's put you back because you've got a green base, I believe. Yeah, you're greenish. Cobalt blue. That's what I was thinking. So we got cobalt blue, ultramarine, and light ultramarine, sky blue, indifferine blue, which is a really pretty red blue. And then we'll just pull out a couple of purples while we're at it too, because why not? Plus we'll need those to help with the blush. We're just going to pull out a bunch of pencils. We may not use all these, but we'll just pull out a bunch. You can go onto the ground. You can go over there. I am also going to just reboil the jug because it's time for another cup of tea. So apologies if you hear a jug boiling in the background. And then the other colour that I will have out, we need to use this very sparingly, is our light violet. So that's our very special. We'll especially be using that up there, I believe. That's enough to get us started anyway. So some people like to work light to dark. I like to work dark to light. It just works better for my brain. Now before I start, we do need to determine this light source. I did originally think about doing it that way because of me making this background slightly lighter on this side, but you can't even tell that anymore. And then I did do a little bit of shading on her face, but I did it as if it was a front light slightly to the side. So we'll follow that. So we'll do front, slight side. So sort of like this way. If that's even showing up on camera. She's got a ton of piercings in her ears too that we'll also be pulling out the gems for. So up here where it's all going to be gems, I'm just going to work directly over the gems. So that's going to be a heck of a lot easier. And we'll just start really lightly for our shading because we can always add some more in. But we want to start by darkening what's there. I do also need to move you because I'm getting shine reflect. Apologies while I just reset up for working with pencils. There we go. And there is my jug boiled. I've already used those tea bags twice today because I I do 2 tea bags, but I use them twice. Or rather, I do 1 full cup and then I refresh the cup. So it's usually about 3/4 drunk when I refresh. I do like the little tea bags. They have little sayings. It's very cute. Little tea puns. Oh, get back on that. Thank you. Alright. What just dropped? Something just fell. A bento. Oh, it's so cold. Oh, I've really got to re-dye my hair. It's so green. A little bit sharper. Just a little bit. Just because we're going to be working with such fine detailed areas. We also have all these random bows and stars and bits and pieces covering her face as well. Honestly, I'm probably just going to pull out the glitter paint pens for a lot of those. I think what gravitated me towards this page is her expression. She's so serene and peaceful. Artsy Endo, hello. How are you going today, lovely? It's wonderful to see you. I am doing very well, thank you. I am loving how this page is coming together. I'm super excited to start on all the fun little details now and really start bringing this spread together. We've got everything based with our colour choices. Also pulled out the little diamantes that we're going to be putting all over the place. For all these ridiculous tiny little gems and all the little bits and pieces. So now we're up to all the really fiddly tiny little work. And of course all the shading. So yeah, you've joined us just as we've started on the pencil work. I hope you're doing well today, Artsy Endo. How are you? What are you up to? Tell me everything. If you want to. If you, of course, are in lurk mode, of course feel free to lurk. I'm okay, thank you. Today wasn't a bad day, so that's a win. That's a take the wins. as I say, some days just making it through the day is the win. Some days it's like, I ate today. I took my meds today. I got dressed today. Some days those are the wins. I'm very glad that you know, haven't had too bad of a day and you've made it here though. That's a win. You made it here. So yeah, all these little bows and stars and bits and pieces that are all over here, we're just going to shade right over them as if they don't exist. Because I will more than likely go over those with the glitter paint pens. Just because it's way easier. And your girl is lazy. And something that tiny is going to be a nightmare to shade. It's possible. I could do it. But also, it gives me an excuse to use glitter. And why wouldn't I use the excuse for glitter? Because this page needs more. Oh, there's going to be so much sparkle on this page. It's going to be so fun. I'm just watching the voting of Eurovision, and now I'm colouring a blue lady as well, but mine is a mermaid. Nice! Yeah, I'm not sure if this is technically a mermaid, but I'm calling her like a... Like, for me, mermaid, I do ocean and water related things. So yes, I do colour mermaids, but I also colour sea creatures and water sprites and anything relating to the water, because I know me and I'm going to get bored just colouring in mermaids. So, and I colour in other things as well. But this one, like, I imagine she's some sort of water goddess or like an ice merm or something along those lines. Like, she's emerging from the water, so she's of the water. So it's good enough for me for mermaid. I just, like, really wanted to colour this one. I know there is a traditional mermaid in this book. Like, we have our classic Merm. So we could have done that one. But I just really liked this one. It's just really gravitating towards this ice Merm. I heard good things about Eurovision. One of the Alien Worlds the buddy colour group actually went to Eurovision and got to watch some of it live, so that's pretty cool. Oh, very hot cup of tea now. Because you have just been made. You're still kind of steeping. I forgot to do the lower half of the skin here. Whoops. That's okay. We'd only worked in the Payne's Grey. But we do need to make sure that we've got the bottom of this necklace all shadowed. So many fine jewelry pieces. What mermaid are you colouring, Artsy Endo? Like, is it from a book? Is it a PDF? I love seeing all the different merms and stuff that come out this month. I've already added several more books to my pile of books I want to touch this month because I've been seeing what other people have been working on, and it's like, oh my god, I want to do that one too. Which I already had a ridiculous pile pulled out for the month, so it's like, I don't need more, but also I really want to do them all. Yeah, some days just surviving in the win, but today was a bit better. Even if it's not a good day from the standards of other times, I feel grateful when the day is not just surviving. That's exactly it, Artsy Endo. You could not have said it better. And it's important to notice and recognize those positives. Because it's very easy to just go, oh, it's not this. And it's like, yeah, but it's this. Those little positives build up. That's why whenever things are not great for me, I do try to find small positives. Because those small little things, they will build up. And 10 small positives can outweigh one big negative. So it's very important. And I'm very, very glad to hear it. I love hearing about the little wins from everyone as well. Celebrate the small victories. I don't know how we're doing that little piece of headdress there yet, so we'll just colour right over it in case I just decide to do the outline. Same with all these star details here. Don't know how we're working around that yet, so we'll just colour everything behind it so that when we do the lines on top, underneath it's coloured and we don't have obvious gaps. I'm colouring Fierce and Fantasy Faces from Hannah Lynn. Oh, nice. I did do a Hannah Lynn this month, and it's the first time I've sat down and properly done a Hannah Lynn. And, like, while I'm still not a huge fan of the eyes, I did enjoy the page. So I do understand it. And it came together really quickly, too. Which reminds me, while I have the gems out, I also want to stick some gems onto that one as well. So yeah, I did actually end up looking at Hannah Lynn and being like, I might look at getting some more. I also saw that you could get a free Hannah Lynn PDF book if you signed up for a newsletter, but then the website wasn't letting me sign up. I was like, oh, did I already sign up and not save the PDF, or is the website just not working? I already have a few more with the base layer to go next, but let's see what I will do. Ooh, second page this month and both from the same book. Heck yeah! That's awesome, well done. I think... Where is it? I think it's the tattoos one. Because I don't actually have a Hannah Lynn book, but I have a bunch of Colouring Heaven that has Hannah Lynn in it. So this is the one that I pulled out. I have got another one marked in here. No, I've got the one that I did marked in here. So I did this one. I've seen a few people do this one this month. But yeah, it was really fun and I really enjoyed it. I have no idea why I chose the colours I did. Like why I did a red bath and pink bubbles, but it was fun. But I do want to stick like a little gem on her eye here. I feel like that'll help me balance out the massive eyes. Yeah. She had a huge promotion for PDS, but didn't catch it. Damn. Yeah. No, I actually ended up quite enjoying it. And there's a few more Merm-based ones in here. But I hadn't really... Like that one. That would be quite a simple one to do as well. So yeah, I might end up doing another one in here. But I hadn't worked in this one, so that was cool. It's always cool when you work in a book you haven't touched. And as I said, I hadn't really done a lot of Hannah Lynn because I've done one before in the Halloween special where I actually painted over the lines because I was trying to see if I could remove some of that thick black line work and just see if I could work with it with a few less lines. And it was okay. But yeah, I think eventually I might end up getting something. I'm not sure what. And that's why I wanted to get the free PDF you get for signing up for a newsletter. Because it's like a book of 20 or something. So I was like, well, that would be a really good way to get a variety of her images. It's free, which we all know that's my favourite price. And then if I do actually do some of them and really enjoy it, I will also know what kind of book I want to go for. Because she has so many books. So many. Oh, is that the one I'm colouring but without the tattoos? I'm going all blue? Ooh, nice. Yeah, I think because that issue is called Tattoos, they took a bunch of Hannah Lynn pages and then just added tattoos to it. Yeah, I kind of wish they didn't. They just kept it like they were tattoo designs, but yeah, it's a mixture of Dina Stone and things that could be tattoo designs, and then Hannah Lynn, which is a bunch of her artwork, but all the characters have tattoos. But yeah, I just randomly pulled it out because I hadn't worked in it, and I saw there was some Merms, and I was like, well, let's pull it out for Mermaid, because why not? And yeah, it was just a fun little one to sit there and just do one night. Very simple. Yeah, I think I just struggle. I'm not a big fan of like big black lines. I like really fine lines like this. But I enjoy detail. But it is nice to have simpler things for those times where you don't want... Like, sometimes I don't want this detail. Sometimes I just want to slap colour on a page. And that was the mood I was in that night when I did that one. And it came together in a couple of hours. And it was just quick and fun. And I actually really enjoyed it. So I was like, you know, I need to actually look into a few more of these because I enjoyed it. So clearly these are placed in my shelf for something like that. I based 3 or 4 pages in different books. I started with this one and enjoyed it so much. The first one that today I put an alcohol marker base on this one. And now I'm going in for pencil. For some reason Hannah Lynn hits the spots these days. Not sure why, but I'm enjoying it. That's it. If it scratches that need that you have for colouring, roll with it. All colouring is valid. Like, sorry, I just need a pencil extender. Last night I worked in, oh, you're one of the ones where the pencils are stuck. And of course, none of you are actually pencil extenders. I dropped my pencil case before, so bear with me. Last night I had a need to work in, like, to do some colouring, but I really did not have any spoons. I was done. And so last night I pulled out the Disney stained glass colouring book. This is volume 2. I also have volume 1. I literally just pulled out felt tip or water-soluble markers, light Krail or super tips, just a cheap one so that I've got. Just coloured it in, one colour each section. You can see I haven't even coloured in some sections perfectly, but it filled the need, and it's still valid colouring. It's just as valid as this and me spending hours on this page, because that was the need that I had last night. And then, like, earlier in the day I worked on the Mythomorphia spread, and I was like spritzing ink on the page. I was like using a stencil and painting random things on the page. It's a mess, but it was really, really fun, and I really enjoyed it. And it's also valid colouring. It got out this real artistic need that I had. And sure, some people might look at that and go, well, you've barely even coloured in the lines that are there, but it's still a work of art. I love it. I love how it's turned out. And that's just as valid. What I do need to do on Monday, though, is actually sit down and photograph a bunch of my pages and start queuing up things to Instagram, because I have like 15 pages alone this month that I need to upload already. So bad at posting to Instagram. I'm hoping to get one of the Mythomorphia, but I find curvy a bit intimidating. I do understand that it does seem overwhelming at first. The biggest thing with Kirby is just start an element at a time. Just start with one thing. It could be as simple as, like, you know, if you're doing like one of the underwater pages, you just start with the fishies and you just color in all the fishies. Then it's like, cool, okay, let's go onto the seaweed, let's go onto this, let's go onto this. And then as you start building up, you just find yourself working through the page. So I tend to start a Kirby by basing the whole thing in coloured pencils, water-soluble pencils, and just starting with the elements that I know for certain that I want the colour on. It's the same with Mythographics. It's, you know, start with what I know that I want to colour, and then the rest kind of falls into place. Like this one, I knew I wanted an icy Merm. I wasn't even 100% sure of the colours. Smalt helped me with a lot of the colours, because in this one I was like, oh, I don't know. But I knew I wanted her all icy. I knew I wanted... So I started with the blue, this light blue of the water, because that's all I knew for certain. And then we decided to make her blue. And then it was like blue and purple in the background with a little bit of green. And then because we had done that, I was like, cool. Well, we'll make the dolphins like mint green, because that'll tie in. And then the last thing we had were the crystals. And we did take a while to figure out the crystals, but we've gone dark green for them. And it's just kind of helped fill in the page. And now that I've got everything based, it's just going in and shading. Emily, hello. Hello. How are you going today, lovely? Thank you so much. We are just starting to go over our basing now and start to bring out the shading and the tones and all that. Yeah, all colouring is valid. I get just as hyped for someone who just like takes a pencil and scribbles, and they might go all over the place. They might not use any shading. They may just use flat colouring. I will get just as hyped for that as someone who spent like 50 hours on a page and has beautiful, immaculate shading. And I get just as hyped because it's just so exciting to see colouring, to see people engaging, because it's the process of colouring that I think is the magical part of it. Like, the outcome is wonderful. It's nice to see beautifully coloured pages, but it's the process of colouring that I believe the magic is in. It's the time that you take to just slow down and relax and take that time for yourself to calm your mind, to express your creativity, to see how you view this artwork. And colouring in particular really speaks to me because it's collaboration. You're taking another artist's line work and you're creating your own world from this line work, and it's always magic to see what people create from the same lines. It's just, I really freaking love this hobby. Oh, how are you going, Emily? It is wonderful to see you again, lovely. I hope the day is treating you well so far. For some reason it's still scary to start. I know the paper, but complicated brain. Yeah, it's understandable. It is. Like, I still get hesitancy colouring in some pages of Mythomorphia, and I've completed like 55 pages in that book. It is one of my most completed books, and I still have hesitancy about certain pages, and I'm just like, I don't know. I reckon a lot of it is just the white of the paper, which is also why I like to just throw down a base layer of just flat colour, because as soon as I get rid of that white, it's not as scary. It also makes shading a lot easier if you get rid of the white, because the white is so light. So if you switch it all to a mid-tone, then it's not quite as scary sometimes. Sometimes it still can be scary. But at the end of the day too, it's a colouring book. Like, if I screw it up, I can always get it again. Especially with Kirby, since I have all of Kirby's books. It's like, well, it's not like I don't have other Kirby images, and sometimes multiple versions of the same page. So it's like, we've got other opportunities. But also with other books, like, if I really screw it up, we can just get another book. That's why, like, with the Rose Unicorn page, I was like, you know what? We're just going to go for this. It's going to be weird. It's going to be random, but I really want to try doing this. And I know I've got that Rose Unicorn repeated in another book. So it's like, well, I can colour it normally. I say that very hesitantly. In another attempt. Like, it's fine. Let's just go for it. Let's fulfill this need. And it's fun. I'm really glad. I'm really grateful to Cindy for buddying with me this month in Mythomorphia so I could get back into it, because it has really sparked my love of that book. And I really do want to try and finish Mythomorphia now. So, Cindy Mindful Griff is working with me on the Hippocampus Leocampus page, and then we talked about possibly doing a buddy colour every month and just trying to work through the book, because Cindy's actually done a little bit in the book as well, but would like to do more. I believe she's done 10 pages in the book, and of course I've done over 60% of it, so it really is in the home stretch for me. I know I have 28 pages, but that is including double page spreads as 2 pages, and the Hippocampus Leocampus page, so that's 2 pages, and that one will be finished this month, so that'll take me down to 26 pages, which they're not all double page spreads, but if they were, that would be 13 pages, and like one a month it would be completed in a year, but if I can get a couple a month, that would also be cool. I'm not gonna pressure myself to be like, you know, race for it, but I would like to try and start doing one a month and just get that book finished so that I can get it rebound and cleaned up, because it needs rebinding so badly. I'm thinking to try your acrylic ink technique in Mythomorphia. I caved in, I checked Jackson's, and the acrylic ink is on sale for a couple of days. My birthday's this month, so I got myself a gift. Yeah, it's a really fun technique and I really love it. Just double checking as well, you have got gesso though, because that is a very important step. You need to gesso the page before you do the acrylic inks. It doesn't have to be this one, this is the one I use. I'm sure we did talk about it, but I will just double check. Oh, thank you. Yeah. I went hard in Mythomorphia last year. Like, in 2023, my goal was to complete that book. I started the year on 17%, and then in July, I had hit 60%. So I'd done a lot of work in that book. I'd done like, I think it was like 40 pages in 6 months. Going real hard. Like 1 month I did 12 pages in Mythomorphia. That was in March last year. But then I got to August and I was just burnt out. And I was just rushing pages to try and finish the book. And I wasn't liking what I was producing. And then I had like 3 pages turn into disasters. I managed to fix them all. But that was the point that I realized I'm just trying to tune out pages. I'm not enjoying the process. And that's when I stopped. And I was like, nah, we're not going to push ourselves to complete this book this year, because I would rather not, I'd rather not rush it and produce things that I'm not happy with and I'm not enjoying the process. So, yeah, so then I just took a really big break from Mythomorphia, and then this month is the first month I've worked in it, apart from, no, I did a page in December, and then this is the first time I've picked it up again since then, so... yeah. You remembered I ordered the gesso. Fantastic. And some acrylic brushes. I have watercolor brushes and didn't want to risk ruining them with gesso or acrylic. Especially gesso. Yeah. I have a... I don't even know if it's around here anymore. It might be in my other brush container. I have like a flat wide brush where the handle actually snapped off, but the brush is still workable. And I use that for my gesso. It's my gesso brush. And so it's like a broken brush and I'm working like this. But because I'm just using it to layer down the gesso, it works absolutely fine. So yeah, it's a crack up of a brush, but it works really, really well. So yeah, 2 coats of gesso. Let it dry between coats. And then once you've got those 2 coats down, you're good to go. And if you... it's scary, but just be brave, just play, just have fun with it, because that's the point. You can't control it, you just have fun with it and let the inks do their thing. And if I can help in any way, flick me a message and I'll let you know. But really, you can't go wrong with it. It's just so fun. So fun. Just throw stuff at a page. Throw stuff, lift stuff, throw more stuff, lift more stuff, smush stuff around, splatter stuff. Just have fun with it. Sandwich! Hello, hello. I'm just going to quickly snooze the ad for a second so I can say hi. We've got a bit of time before the pre-roll. How are you going, Sandwich? It's wonderful to see you. How's life treating you today? We are starting to get some of our pencil work into our ice merm here. We are also just about to go to our next hourly break. I cannot believe it's already been another hour. Time is flying by. I swear this hour is just like blink and it's gone. But this is also why we have the hourly reminder, so that we do actually self-care, because otherwise I will genuinely forget to check in and do this. Right, I also want white, even though white is a bit useless in the polys. But we can use it to just help blend out some of these areas. Doesn't really have a lot of pigmentation though, it's really just a blender. But we can use it to help out a little bit, just to help blend. So I am noticing a slight problem with these pencils, these cut and dash pencils, when I'm working over with the polys. Even though they melted really beautifully, they have left a slight texture on the page, which the polys are gravitating onto, clinging onto. It is workable because I work light and in layers, but it is something I'm noticing. So could be a potential issue. That could be me not using enough water to actually melt it out and smooth it out properly. It could be the paper, or it could be the pencil. So it will need a little bit more playing, but it is something I'm noticing. I've been missing all the streams because I've been busy. Finally caught you. I'm alive and all that matters. That is it. We are talking today about all the little wins, and sometimes just surviving the day is the win, and that's okay. We like that win. I'm glad you're feeling like coming back to Mythomorphia. I get why you got burnt out. To finish a book seems like a lot of work. It is, yeah. I have not completed a single book in my collection. And like, if it happens, it happens, but I'm also not gunning towards completing a book. My goals this year is to get my work in progress list down and to touch more of my untouched books. I've gone from 30% of my shelf to over 50% now, and that is with that's like quite a few new books worked in this year already. And my work in progress list at the start of 2023 was 58. At the end of 2023, I got it down to 19. So my goal this year is to get it down to single figures and keep it at single figures. And then if I achieve these goals this year in 2025, I think I am going to focus on a couple of books and have those as like, not necessarily books to finish, but books to focus on. Just like, I want to do more in these books, or it might be specific artists. But I am also a mood colorist, so it depends on my mood of the day of what I want to color. Yeah. But we are getting our hourly reminder that it is time to do a self-care check-in. So the chicken is clucking away at you. What do you need to do to look after yourself? I am already stretching. I need to move. I can tell I need to do a move. I need to do a wiggle. Do you need to hydrate? Do you need to get medication? Do you have washing in the machine? Do you need to run a plate down to the dishwasher? Have you had food today? How can you look after yourself this hour? And if anything, just do a little move. Just do a little stretch. So we are going to pause here for 3 minutes. For those of you on Twitch, you may get sent to Adland. I do apologize and I thank you for your service. For those of you on YouTube, enjoy 3 minutes of me wiggling. I'm trying to complete a book from Maria Troyel. All the pages with all the colours of the cover and front to back. I thought it'd be done in my first year colouring. Well, I got a third. Oh, my goal is to complete the second third this year. So complete the book in 3 years. But to be honest, I will not push myself. If I don't get another third done this year, I don't worry. Yeah, and that's valid. Like, it's about the process of colouring. So if you push yourself to do it and you're not enjoying it, you're never going to produce something that you enjoy, because you just haven't enjoyed the creation of it. And that's what's really important to remember. And that was the biggest thing I took from my Mythomorphia time. And there are pages of Mythomorphia that I just hate. Like, I just don't like how they turned out. And it was because of that pressure and that rush. Chai, hello. I love that blanket hoodie. Yeah. I will give you a link. And it may still be on special. It is, of course, from Mighty Ape. Mighty Ape should sponsor me because of the amount of shite that I order from them and get all the time. Because I freaking love Mighty Ape. Yes, it's still on sale. Sorry, that was very loud against the mic. Beast. There we go, Chai. It's on sale. It was $45. It's on sale for $15, which is why I brought 3 more blanket hoodies, because I live in these things. And I brought this one because it's rainbow, and I kind of think I want another one. And like, do I need more than 6 blanket hoodies? Well, yes, because one of my blanket hoodies is a dress one, and I want more dress ones as well, because they're good for my legs as well. But I'm like, I could get some more. I have watched your last stream with the acrylic inks, and we'll watch it again, and probably again before I dry it. You make it look so easy, but I know it's not. A lot of it is just going for it, Artsy Endo. It's just about playing. There is also, it's in the Mythomorphia playlist, there is also a specific tutorial that I did film about the background. And then there is also the lives of me doing the Merm stage. Where is Mythomorphia? So there is also the lives of there is a background tutorial in this one. So I did the background as a recorded tutorial, and then the lives of me colouring this one, and then my very first ever YouTube live. So you'll find the Merms in the Mythomorphia playlist. You should find this one in the Mythomorphia playlist too. But my very first ever YouTube live was me doing this guy. And I did this guy in 2 hours, and I was going for it. So I did this whole page in 2 hours with this technique. Did have a hairdryer on hand to also dry things. And possibly this one is a recorded tutorial. I cannot remember. But that uses the same technique. So I have done it a few times because I do enjoy it. Green Man, what else have I done with the technique? The Rose Unicorn one that I just finished off. Sorry, my book is absolutely falling apart, as you can tell. So this is the latest one. This is me playing with different colours and playing around. So yeah, there's a few options. If you can't find them, just flick me a message, and probably on Instagram it should be spit if you can. But there's also like other ways to contact me, and I can send you the direct links. But there is a few videos of me doing it. And again, as I said, if you get stuck, please let me know, and I will do my best to help you. But it is really just a like play technique. You just really just have to play and go for it, because the inks, you can only control them so much. The inks will do what the inks are going to do, but that's the fun and the magic of it. And a lot of the time you just got to throw more at the page. Just throw more at the page. Okay, back to Lurky Lands. All good, Chai. We have had our little wiggle break. Thank you to everyone who did go to Adland for us, and I hope you all enjoyed your little break. I am feeling good and stretched now. And now we can get a little bit more blue shaded in here. And then I think I want to bring in a bit of this pinky purple just into the ears, because ears are usually thinner. And I just think it's really cute to have warm ears. So we're just going to warm up these ears a little bit. I know there's something very cute about doing warmer ears. And then I should bring you back down. So sorry. Bring you back in. Honestly, I haven't seen no one do this technique before in colouring books, and it looks so cool. I think part of the reason is the scariness of, especially in double-sided books, because people are worried about the bleed through. Again, as long as you do several coats of gesso, the biggest risk is the bleed to the edge and the fold under. You could get away with taping the edge if you don't mind the edge not being coloured in, but that is the scariest part. I am of the opinion, though, that I would rather try something, and if it goes wrong, we just find a way to fix it. Because I like experimenting and playing. So I'll just throw all the stuff in a book, but I understand why it can be a bit scary. I just think it's fun to try different techniques out. Like, you know, end of the day, it's about the process. If it doesn't work, it doesn't work. I would love to see how yours turns out. I hope it works for you. I hope it brings you the joy it brings me. It's messy, it's chaotic, but it is fun. Thank you so much for being helpful. No worries. More than happy to. Like, the only way you find out about these things is finding, like, learning about them from other people. The amount of stuff I've learned watching other people's videos as well. So helpful. Okay. Let's warm up this blush a little bit. So we've got one of our little folds there too. So anywhere where there's just a little bit too much texture, where it is clinging to those base colours, we can chuck a gem, we can chuck paint pens. Like, I'm not worried about that. We'll cover it up. It's always a way to cover it up, because like there we've got a little weird spot, but also maybe she's just got a few freckles, you know? Skin texture's not perfectly smooth. Let's get... We're going to go kind of heavy on the blush, because I myself go very heavy on blush when I wear it. I like blush. Not that I'm wearing any today. I just couldn't be bothered with the makeup today. It's too cold. Plus, I only got out of bed like 40 minutes before I went live. I needed, I guess, a bit of sleep. And then let's extend that up just a little bit. So she's got a little bit of a warmer nose too. Because that's cute. I'm afraid to try some things, but I always just give it a go. Worst scenario, I just use acrylic or gouache on top. There's always something that covers mistakes. Exactly. Exactly. And like, if you're particularly nervous, you can always just photocopy the page onto some card or something and try it first out of the book. As I say, you can always find a way around it. But if you don't try the technique, you might find something, you might miss out on a technique that you love, or you might not, you know, you kind of miss out. And then also, if you don't try it, you might miss out on finding not only a technique that you love, but you might miss out on learning something as well in the process of like, oh, this is actually a really cool thing that I could do for future using it like this. And yes, I need to correct this. Like, me recognizing that I really love the technique, but I've just got to be really pedantic about the bleed through to the other side. So I had it bleed through to the other side a couple of times. It's like, we've got to be more careful about this in future. I think those are the words I'm looking for. Words are hard. My brain's just like, words, what are words? Alright, so we're going to play around with these Jazz Art metallic pencils, because, again, I got gifted them. We're just going to play with them, because why not? And I think doing metallic lips could be kind of fun. Now, these don't seem to be the most metallic-y pencils. Like, I've definitely got better metallics. But they seem alright. They do go down really nice and softly. They're not scratchy like some metallics. So yeah, we're just going to try with them, because again, I was very lovingly gifted these as part of my Happy Mail. And since we've got them, we're going to try them. So yeah, these are the Jazz Art colour pencils in metallic. They also do a pastel set, and I'm very curious to get the pastel set, because of course I'm always hunting for pastel purple pencils. I don't know how many times I've mentioned my gripe about finding pastel purple pencils. But if you don't know, I struggle to find pastel purple pencils. And, you know, light pastel pencils are always useful. So we're using the, I guess it's the dark grey, and then the purple and the rosy pink. We're just going to work and see if we can kind of make some form of lips here. Now the artist has also drawn on a couple of shine spots on the lips, so he will also pull out the white Posca and make some juicy lips. Okay, these do not want to layer down very well on this page. Oh, and we've had a pencil lead break. To be honest, I'm too lazy to try the page outside the book. If it goes well, I will regret not doing it in the book, and I know I will not want to do the same page twice. Yep. But I thought I would gesso 1 or 2 cardstock pages, just get a feel of the gesso, having never used that in the ink. Yeah. That's not a bad idea. The thing with gesso is it does produce a bit of a texture on the page. So, you can shade on top with pencils, but you just need to be aware that it does produce almost like a sandpaper texture, so it's going to chew up your pencils. So don't do expensive pencils on the top. When I was working on the Rose Unicorn page yesterday, for example, I did use a white water-soluble pencil to shade in the bottom of the unicorn because I wanted it a little bit more solid. And so I did use it to shade in certain areas and then fade it out. But I used the Koh-i-Noor Mondelez Aquarelle, I think is the name of them, water-soluble pencils. Those pencils cost me like $1.50 to $1.70 depending where I buy them from. So they're like some of the cheapest pencils that I have. They're really good water-soluble pencils though. They're good cheap ones that do work alright for their price. So I didn't care if I tuned for a bunch of that because it was like, well, it's only going to cost me $1.50 to replace this one versus my Albert Dürer, which is like $4 for me to replace. So that's the only thing to be aware of with the gesso technique is, and that's why I use the ink to shade, because when I did it for the first time, I realized I could not use pencils on it. Okay, we need to go for a darker blue. Are you our dark blue? No, you're our royal blue. So you must be our dark blue. Yeah. Just because this pink is very red pink. So we're just going to layer a little bit of blue in here. And just cool it down a bit. These pencils also don't want to layer, which is good to know. They would work as a single, but they really don't want to blend. okay. It's not great, but it's okay. It's got a little bit of a shine to it. Alright, we've got a white Posca. Since we've got these shine highlights already in here, we'll just follow what's been illustrated in there. And then I'm going to add in a couple of my own, because I can't not. And we add in a little nose highlight, because I love a little nose highlight. I just think it's so cute. Colouring Jen! Hello, lovely. How are you going today? Welcome in. It's so good to see you. I hope you're doing well. Okay, they're not bad. They're not opaque. They're not like the most dense thing in the world, and honestly, if I wanted something metallic, I would still lean to my other metallic materials, but they are fun to play with. How are you going today, Jen? We are working on a ice Merm page from Mythographic Dream Weaver. And we've been experimenting with some of the stuff that I got gifted in Happy Mail. So we used a bunch of the Carandash Fun colour to base. And now I'm using my Polychromos to go in there and start shading. We were just experimenting with these Jazz Art metallic pencils for the lips, because I was gifted those as well. And then, yeah, we're just slowly adding to the page, starting to define out our Merm and get some details in there. That's a good idea, Artsy. It's never a bad idea to do a little test with a new material, especially a new material that may operate differently to what you're comfortable with. So, yeah, absolutely a really good idea. And then you can play with, like, what happens if you have, like, water on the page or, like, wet ink and then you put more ink on top, how you can lift off the page, how it settles on the page. It's really fun just to play. And then once you're done, you might end up with a beautiful watercolor background page that you can like cut up and collage into a page or use as a card, or, you know, you never know what's going to happen. Or you might just end up with a mess, but hey, you would have learnt along the way because it's still valid art because you're learning. Yeah. I'm doing better today. I have been so down and out of sorts. I want to stop by and check out your ice Merm. Oh, well, I'm sorry that you've been down and out of sorts, but I'm glad that you're here and I hope you're feeling better soon. We've been saying today that we're focusing on the small wins, the small positive things that we can find of the day, because if we find enough small positives, then it can outweigh the bad stuff going on. So all of you being here is definitely a massive positive for me. I'm having a good cup of tea. It's just a small thing, but it makes the day better, you know? Just finding those little things that we're feeling good about ourselves on today. And I want to try watercolor on gesso as well to see if the result is worthy of the extra step. I have, sorry, we're being distracted again. Oh, come here, baby boy. Oh, one of the things about my streams, Jen, is I quite often get distracted. We're talking about a technique that I often do where I use gesso and acrylic ink to complete a page. So, Artsy Endo has just brought some acrylic inks and gessos to try out this technique. And I have done it with watercolor as well. So it does operate a little bit differently, but you can still do a similar thing with the watercolor, and it's really fun as well. It gives you a lot more options. So, yeah. Really, really fun to play around. I don't know, I just think it's fun to experiment. Oh, poor Mythomorphia. One day we will get rid of the hair tie holding you together. It's the idea. Hopefully you end up with a lovely page to do a card or painting a top of. Or something. No, there's never too much talking, Alessandro. It's me. I literally ramble and stream. We know this. I'm a rambler. I will go on long tangents about the most random of things. It's why I love streaming, though. I love hanging out and chatting and the random stuff that we end up talking about and deep diving into topics. I mean, before we were looking up, I still have it open. I have Araparima. I don't know how to pronounce it. We were looking up a weird type of Brazilian fish. That's the joy of streams. You just never know what's going to happen on stream. And it's so fun. Ooh, we have a raid happening on the Twitch side. Hello, Rambling Court Jester. How are you going today, lovely? Also, Jen, just so you know as well, we do dual stream. And to all our new friends that have joined us on Twitch, we stream on both Twitch and YouTube. So we're live on both platforms at the moment. So you may see me talking to people or hear me talking to people that you don't see in your chat, but the chat directly below me will put both chats together. So you can say hi to each other on the platform. It's because I want you to be comfortable in the platform that you're on. So rather than being like, come join me over here, it's like, nah, join on your platform and we'll just merge you all together. Because I just appreciate you being here. Thank you for doing the shout out for Jester as well. How was your stream? What were you up to, Jester? Also, Smolt, welcome back from Lurkies. I hope everything's okay over there. Oh, I lost the fish part. Oh. It's all good. Again, we do go on some really random tangents here, but I love it. Like, some of the weird stuff that we've talked about in streams before. We often also talk about food, so it's encouraged that you bring snacks to stream because I'm probably going to make you hungry, and I'm sorry. It went well. I was playing Little Kitty Big City, and then ended up playing VR chat with some friends. Oh, nice. I've been seeing a little bit about the Little Kitty Big City. It looks really cute. It looks like a very cute game. I mean, it's kitties, so of course I'm there. I'm doing well today. We've been talking about all the little positives in our life today. Positivity! That's what it is today. We're having positivity. I just clicked. Love it. And yeah, we're just chilling and colouring in this ice merm and playing with lots of different new materials and starting to get our shading in. Starting to bring it together. So it's going to be exciting. I'm looking forward to... I can't wait to the point where we get to stick on all the gems and really make this page sparkle. It's going to be so sparkly and pretty. Fish is like Arapaima. Arapaima. Thank you, Small. There's the unlurk. Enjoy your unlurk cookie. It's a fun game. I'm trying it for Game Pass. Yes. I know Samsara has Game Pass and she gets a few games that way too. It's quite cool, the amount that you can get on there. I think that's how we played It Takes Two, because that was on Game Pass, so that was really lovely. I mostly have just been playing Stardew. I haven't been playing a lot because I've been in massive colouring deep dives at the moment. I think I'm at 15 completed pages already. Like, this month is insane. The amount of colouring that I have done this month. I'm just, like, looking at it going, what the heck have I... Like, who have I made a deal with in the colouring world to make me do this much? But I'm really enjoying it. Like, things are just coming together. I'm just being inspired. There's just colour going down, things going down. It's just like, holy heck, it's another one done. Holy heck, it's another one done. And, like... As well as that 15, I have 3 or 4 that are almost near completion too. Like, if I sat down, if I wasn't going to Mother's Day afternoon tea this afternoon and I was actually sitting down and working on my other pages and working solidly. I could probably finish off 4 pages today. It's like, yo, this month's completed pages video is going to be huge. It's going to be another at least hour long one again. I'm sorry. Oh, I love it though. It's so cool. I know a big part of it is mermaid though. I love colouring ocean friends. I love colouring sea creatures. So I'm always going to get do a lot during this month because I do love ocean friends. Oh my goodness, I've only done 2 pages? No. Oh my goodness, you've done 2 pages. It's awesome. It is really good. You know, it's not about the numbers. Like, I'm looking at this going, holy hell, but also I'm producing stuff that I like and I love and am proud of, which is the main thing. It's not just like, tune it out for another one done, tune it out for another one done. If I complete no pages in a month, but everything I've been working on, I'm proud of and I've enjoyed the process of creating and I am really in love with, I would rather that than 20 completed pages. Because again, it's about the process. It's about what I get out of the page. And this month I've really needed the colouring time. I've needed the brain settling time. And I'm loving the topic because of course Merm's ocean, my favourite thing in the world to colour. So it's a good month for me, and between the need of needing to colour so much this month, coupled with the fact that, you know, we're dealing with some of my favourite things in the world to colour, water, hair, mermaids, mythology, sea creatures, it's just shaping up to be a really good productive month for colouring. Amy is part colouring machine and not should be compared to on-page completion. Yes, Amy is part robot. We have established this. Amy is not human right now. Seriously. Oh, gosh. Good you're inspired and good that there is a long video coming. I'm glad. I really like long videos. I love it when people have 2-hour long videos and I can sit there and go yes and just put on a video and have it playing while I colour. And people sometimes will be like, I'm sorry it's so long. It's like, nah, it's fine, give me longer, give me more, give me 6 or 8 hours. I legit watch 6 or 8 hour long YouTube videos. I am a content goblin. I love watching long videos. I've been on a random YouTube deep dive at the moment and watching a bunch of history channels that are exploring old monarchs in history and the classic Tudor period. Obviously King Henry VIII is explored a lot because of everything that went on, but also a lot of the other regencies and just monarchs and history, and yeah, it's been really fascinating. It's just kind of been a random deep dive at the moment. It also makes me want to pull out my Kings and Queens colouring book that I have not worked in. Usually the way. Whatever I'm listening to inspires me, or whatever I'm watching inspires me, or then whatever I'm colouring inspires me to watch something. Although, after all our talks earlier today, I think I am going to see if I can find river monsters, because that just feels very appropriate to watch while I'm colouring at the moment. Hey, at least we can watch Amy do all the pages. I love her enthusiasm. Oh, thank you, Jen. Some people would call this hype. Some people would call this enthusiasm. Some doctors would call this mania. We're good. We're good. Oh, no, I did forget to charge the robot. Yes, thank you, Smol. I was meant to charge that after stream, and I did forget to charge the robot, so I did not reactivate the redeem. I don't even know where I put the robot after last stream. It will be around here. Part of the joke with the robot is I have a little back massager, And when on Twitch, because these integrations in Twitch that allow you to do things, one of the things they can do is redeem release the robot, which is basically, hey, I get a back massage. But if I put it on my back, it sounds like I'm a robot. It turns me into a robot. It's quite hilarious. It freaks people out coming in who don't realize, and they're like, what's wrong with your sound? So yeah, that's the joke of the robot as well. But I did forget to charge it. And Smolt, my lovely, dear, wonderful, amazing, beautiful mod, could you please send me a Discord message to remind me to charge the robot? Please. Because then I'll remember to charge it. Because Amy's brain is not a robot. Thank you, Smolt. I appreciate you. I wish I was a robot who didn't forget things all the time. It would be very handy to have a brain that did not forget the little things that I forget all the time. And the big things. It's just like too much chaos noise going up in there sometimes. There's just a lot going on in the brain. But I do my best. And that is why I tell people that, you know, there is a chance I will forget things. Please remind me. You're not nagging me. You're giving me friendly reminders, which I am very grateful for, because otherwise I will forget. That's hilarious. It is a lot of fun. Yeah, unfortunately last stream the battery went on it and I forgot to recharge it, so. See if I can find it. No, I haven't got the charger plugged in at the moment because I've got the kettle plugged in. And right now hot cups of tea are far more important. So we will keep the kettle here. Alright, so right now we are just working over the entirety of this headdress. There is a whole bunch of little gems and stuff here. I'm not colouring around all those little gems. That's going to be too fiddly. And because we are going to use stick-on diamantes for the headdress, we're just going to colour over it. Because I'm lazy, that's easier. And it's going to be covered anyway. So why wouldn't we take the easy option, you know? So right now the hair kind of looks all over the place. But we'll be working back over the top. Right now we just want to make sure we get our dark blue here, and then we're going to start fading in some of the lighter blue in the bottom as it transitions into the water splatters. I could literally listen to you talk all night. I love your accent. Oh, thank you. You live in the southern United States. We have friends all around the world. So, now, I'm not good at my states. Southern United States is basically the whole bottom half though, right? That's not like northeastern or anything like that. Oh my gosh. So I was helping babysit the nibblings, my niece and nephew last night while their parents were helping my mum in the garden. And the 4-year-old was having a conversation with me about 4-year-old everything. And then for some reason the conversation changed and she's like, and also Auntie Amy, you shouldn't go to America. And I was like, oh, why shouldn't I go to America? I have no plans to go to America, by the way. Let me just stipulate this. We weren't even talking about America. She's like, because the planes in America land on people and they squish you. And so you only go to America when you want to be squished. And I was like, okay, well, I don't want to be squished right now. So she's like, good. I'm like, okay. Sent in a fun Discord sticker. Oh, thank you, Smolt. I appreciate you. Jen is somewhere in Pennsylvania's area of the country. Excellent. I vaguely know where PB is. I can kind of draw a circle around a quarter of America and know she's somewhere in there. Even though I know that quarter of America is like 20 of New Zealand. Oh. It blows my mind how big places are. Like, the concept of never seeing the ocean. Like, I live in a area where you can snowboard and surf in the same day. It is 2 hours to the car park at the mountain to the ocean. And, like, even in the most inland parts of Aotearoa, you are going to be able to get to the ocean within, I think, 8 hours, and that's only because you have to cross the mountain. Is the most intense you live from the ocean. And I just can't imagine having never seen the ocean, but I know that's a reality for a lot of people. But at the same time, like, the concept of being in a place where you just look out and it's just flat land for miles and miles, and you know that if you travel for like a day in either direction, any direction, you're still going to be surrounded by flat land. That is just mind-boggling to me. Well, no United States for me now. That would be a fun stream, getting Amy to guess where the states are with a blank map. I don't even know all the names of the states. Speaking of watching stuff, CR started releasing condensed versions of episodes. Yes, I did see that in my feed this morning. I was like, what the heck? And then I saw it's mini, it's not mini, but it's minier CR. And I was like, okay, this could be an option just to catch up. Or at least for like the start where I have technically watched it but then gotten behind. But then I also love all the table interactions sometimes and the giggles and stuff. But I am going to start with Candle Obscura. That was actually going to be tonight's content after I get home from Mother's Day afternoon tea. Or, I don't want to say it for certain, but depending how I feel, I might come back and stream depending how late I am and also how I'm feeling. But also the nibblings may completely exhaust me, so we will see. You're in Alabama? Okay, I know that's near PB. I know that's in the same region, so I have a rough indication, but that's all good. Yeah, geography is interesting, but oh my gosh, like, I can't even name areas of New Zealand. Like, I can give regions and stuff like that. The reason why I can't name certain areas of New Zealand is that I literally cannot pronounce the Maori pronunciation of some of the names of our areas. We were talking about this one yesterday. Not yesterday. When did I stream? Friday. I know words. This here is a literal little place in Pongarehu. It's not too far away from Samsara. Yeah. Yeah, it's just a lot. Some of the place names here are wild. Gotta love. And then, of course, with Aotearoa being a bilingual country, we have the names that European settlers gave to regions, but then we have the actual Māori names that the original inhabitants, the Māoris, gave to everything. So, for example, I live in Taranaki. That's my region. That would be the closest we have to a state here. My state would be Taranaki. We don't use the English name for the region. We always just call it Taranaki. And in Taranaki, we have a mountain. The English settlers called it Mount Egmont. We call it Mount Taranaki. And most people just refer to it as Mount Taranaki. But then my town is New Plymouth. Now, it is called Ngāmutu in Māori, but most people call it New Plymouth. But Ngāmutu is also a recognised name for this place. So, yeah, and then to get more confusing, there's also a suburb in here that's called Ngāmutu as well. Amy last streamed on our Thursday because Amy is in the future. Yes, I am. Which also doesn't help when you're trying to sit here and go, now what day did I stream again? Because I also have to try and keep in mind that whatever day I say is different for everyone else too. Because time zones. Like right now, it is currently 12:30 on a Sunday afternoon. Also, it's 12:30. Holy heck, where is the day going? This day be flying by. I'm having an absolute blast, and I hope you all are too. I'm so grateful that you're all here as I ramble about weird stuff and just work on some hair. I'm glad you're here while I work on hair. Oh. Small things amuse my mind. I guess that's why I like glitter so much. My brain just goes, oh, shiny. Nothing else, just, oh, shiny. You know, I think this is actually like part of a dress or something and the gems carry on down here. But I coloured it like it's here. But these lines are very straight. And then we've got these little bits here. And then we've got all these gems in here. And then the hair sweeps here. So I'm thinking this is actually technically part of a top or something. But we might just pull out, again, we've got so many things we can play with there. So we can just pull out like the purple glitter paint pens that we got to play with. And we can just colour those side bits and those lines in the purple. And then we'll just stick a bunch of gems down. And be done. And that means I can carry on the gems down there too, which will be fun. I love connecting with people all across the world. It's so intriguing to learn about other places. I literally live in the middle of nowhere. Clouds, pastures, mountains, not a lot of anything here. Well, where I live is cows, pastures, and mountains too. So, yeah. Connecting in that sense. But it's really fascinating to learn about different things around the world and those little bits and pieces. The region that I am is known for its dairy. So cows are quite a primary thing here. We have quite a big dairy industry. And New Zealand, of course, has quite a big sheep industry. So that's the other thing that we have a lot of here is sheep. It used to be that we had 14 sheep for every actual person in New Zealand. I believe it's gone down to 10 now because we had a little bit of a population surge. But for a time, there was 14 sheep for every Kiwi person, not the bird. I'm colouring in Alessandra's new book, Fantastic Worlds. Excellent. That one is on my wish list. It looks absolutely gorgeous. And Alessandra Fusi's work, like, this is the first time I've coloured their work because I just got in the Dream Weaver book last month. And, like, the lines are very thin and delicate, but I really like the illustration style. I really like all the details, so it's making me want to get that book even more, especially after watching all the flip-throughs. I'm just like, oh. We are trying to be good and not spend more money on stuff we don't need. I mean, I need it, but I don't need it, if that makes sense. It's the want monster. It's the want monster telling me that I want it. I want it. I want it. Pencil butter! Oh my gosh. Hello. Welcome in, lovely. Doodle-doo-doo. Hello. Also, thank you for doing a shout out for Pencil Butter. For those of us, oh my god, words. Calm down, brain. For those of you that are currently watching on Twitch that have a little heart appearing in your chat, that means that you need to follow the wonderful Pencil Butter, who will be returning to us in Twitchland very soon, and I am super duper excited. PB is where I learnt a lot of amazing marker techniques and is a wonderful traditional artist, and I'm so excited that they're going to be able to stream soon. Fun fact, Jen and PB's state bird is the yellow hammer or northern flicker, which is currently invasive to New Zealand. Oh my gosh. Oh my gosh, are you going to be overtaking New Zealand with your birds? They're so pedantic about things here. I've talked about before, snakes are a big thing here. We are like no snakes, no snake products, no snake skins, no snakes. You cannot even have snakes in zoos or research facilities. They're just like, nope, no snakes. Because they know that if they introduce snakes, we're going to have problems with all our ground birds, all our native insects, all our native creatures, and all our native plants. Because we have such a delicate ecosystem. So they're just like, nope, no snakes. I was about to ask if you were going to get it. I love it too. Do you need it? Oh, it will probably be an eventual grab. Eventually. I am trying to be a little better this month because I have got quite a few expensives coming up. But I do. There's so many books coming out as well. I was talking with Colouring Bumblebee because there's a couple more mythographics that they're showing for release next year. There's one that is like plants inspired and it looks really good. It's another, I'm pretty sure it's Joseph Kettenbang. But then when we were looking at it, I found that there's a new type of thing that Mythographics doing. Sorry, I'm going to get distracted here for a second. Where is my phone? Legit, where is my phone? There's my phone. It's not a stream if I don't lose my phone. So, oh, let me just pull up my messages. Colouring Bumblebee. There you are. I just have to go back a bit because we were chatting a bunch about new books coming out. Yeah, so these Mythographic Fantasy Forest coming out, which looks really cool. So that's a Fabiana Atanasio, sorry. And then there is a new Joseph one, which is called Dragon Spell. I can't show you the cover for that one because I don't have access to it for next year. But while I was looking at it, I also discovered that there's a new Mythographic spin-off. So you know these Mythogoria, which is the Agori version. They're starting one called Starkana, which is inspired by Mythographic Cosmic Spirit. And there's actually two of them. There's one that's called Green Magic, which is this one here. And the printing of them is meant to be in purple or green instead of just being grey books as well. So that looks really intriguing as well. Yeah. We have so many snakes. I'll be right back. All good colouring, Jen. All good. Alabama can't leave nobody alone, even the damn birds. Hey, Phoebe. How are you going? It's so good to see you. I'm so glad you could pop in. I'm also glad that you're back home and hopefully you're going to have a little time to play test and see how things are going. I am so excited to see you stream again. I've missed your streams so much. It's been so long. I just hope it all works and you just get to swing back into it and then everything falls into place and you just get to stream. And there's no worries. Ooh, Starkana sounds cool. I didn't care for Cosmic Spirits, but I'm interested to see Starkana. I am too. Like, it sounds really intriguing. It sounds like a really intriguing one to see. It's by a different artist as well. It's not Fabiana or Joseph or any of their established one. It's like Ashmitsu, I think. I haven't seen them before in their range as well. But yeah, it's probably not something I'm necessarily going to pre-order, but I will definitely be keeping an eye out for flip-throughs and then have a decide once it comes out. But I'm intrigued because, like, the Mythogoria range is really cool as well, but it's not something I would necessarily get because I don't do a lot of gory colouring, but it's also a really good series. And just honestly, the paper and the books themselves makes it worthwhile. But yeah, most of them are like $45 to $55 for me to pre-order, and I'm like, yeah, no, not at the moment. Not at the moment. Hopefully it goes off okay. Aiming for Monday. Yeah. That's my Tuesday. That'll be cool, because that means I might be able to raid you after my own stream. And take everyone over and be like, we're here! Because even though... Yeah. Even though I am later, I usually stream earlier than you when we were following the old thing. I think that was how the times worked. I don't know. Time is hard. Time zones are hard. 7 PM Central. Hold up. Time conversion. Central to New Zealand time. Midday for me. We must be in the closer right now. Yeah, so it's midday. Midday my time zone. We are in that thing in that winter time period, at least winter for me, where our times are closer together, but we're technically further apart because of the days. But yeah, I think it's the -5. I take your time in a -5, and I get my time instead of in my summer, your winter, which is when I take your time in -7, and I get my time, but I'm actually a day ahead. Time math is hard. There's a reason there's a bot in my Discord that does all this, because time math. Yeah, we'd be 19 hours apart right now, I think. But it's easier to say 5 behind and a day ahead. Yeah, it's definitely easier to do it that way than adding 19. It's like, nah, -5 and then add a day. Cool, alright. I am excited. I might not get, like, right at the start, because obviously I'll be doing my own stream, but I usually end around 2 anyway, so, and I think we'll be getting near the end of the pain cycle as well. Actually, my glasses might be arriving on Tuesday too. I should give the store a call, see, and be like, is there any update on my glasses? Because honest to God, these things are holding on by a thread. This one's starting to go now too. It's like, I can't have both sides of my glasses break. This one's holding together with sellotape, hot glue, and dreams. Brain explode. Yeah, that's in my brain every time I try to do time zone calculations to figure out when all my friends are. Yeah, time math is genuinely awful. And then when you add in the complications of daylight savings and all that as well, and it's like, oh my God. No thank you. No thank you. Exactly, small. Brain processing power. Not found. We're sorry, your system has encountered a technical error. Please replace your hard drive. That's what it feels like. So what time is it there now? Right now in Aotearoa, it is 12:38 p.m. on Sunday afternoon. I was about to say Sunday morning. It's Sunday afternoon. But yes, it is almost 1 p.m. here in Aotearoa. Do love my Sundays. It's so nice to know on Sundays that normally I could just stream for as long as I want. Not quite today, because again, it's Mother's Day here, so we do have Mother's Day duties to go to attend to. But there's something nice about Sunday streams and just chilling and hanging and doing a pile of art and chatting about random things and just vibing with y'all. I love it. And you know, occasionally we actually get some artwork done too, which is nice. We don't stream to be productive. All of New Zealand is one time zone. Yeah, so New Zealand, as most people know it, North Island, South Island, tiny little Chatham Island at the bottom, yes. But New Zealand's extended territories also include some areas in the Cook Islands and some islands way out. So those are technically under New Zealand's banner, but they're not New Zealand as most people think of them. And they are obviously different time zones as well. Yeah. I just joined an amateur autopsy club. Can't wait for Thursday night. It's open mic night. Oh my god, Jester. That is terrible. That is a terrible one. I'm glad that we don't do the postmortems at work anymore. They were fascinating though. I did enjoy doing, like, obviously I didn't enjoy postmortems, but I enjoyed what I learnt from postmortems. They were very interesting to perform. Or rather type up. I didn't actually perform them. That's done by a pathologist. But yeah, very fascinating. Very sad sometimes though. But very fascinating. If you like learning about body stuff. Okay, you're 11 hours ahead. Yeah, I'm genuinely in the future for most people. And if I'm not in the future, you're probably based in New Zealand yourself. But yes, most of the time, future. I just kind of presume I'm in the future. Alright, so I just want to shade a little bit around this eye, because that would be a little darker, because this side is technically more in shadow. So we'll just darken a little bit around the eye, now that we've got the eyebrow in place. Bonk. Bonk. It's looking a little blown out on my screen, but hopefully you can kind of see what we're getting at. Oh, so many tiny little details though. Alright, so now that we've kind of gotten down to the lighter sections of the hair, and then we can start working these blues into this water splash. So I don't really want to go too dark with this, because this is meant to be on the lighter side. It is, like, I'm really enjoying the line work, but it is very delicate, fine line work. And it's requiring a lot of very sharp pencils. What I should actually have is my sandpaper. That would be logical. Then again, when have I ever been logical? Well, actually, a lot of the time. Technically, Capricorns are meant to be very logical, supposedly. I do like logical things, so it does make sense. And we're just going to start working our way through some of these waters and just adding some dimension into the water here. Just so it's got a bit of 3D shapeness to it. So it's not all flat. However, we are being yelled at by Twitch that, hey, it's been another hour, so it's time to do our hourly check-in. This is our opportunity to check in with ourselves and see what do we need to do to self-care. So I need to stop and take some pain medication and do some stretches. I'm also going to refresh my cup of tea. And I might even have a bite of some of my breakfast/lunch. But yes, take this opportunity. Do you need to take some medication? Do you need to hydrate? Please at least stretch because it has been an hour. Do you need to grab a snack? Do you have washing in the machine? Do you need to put some dishes away? Put some clothes away? Do you need to put a sweatshirt on? Or take a layer off if it's too hot? What can you do to self-care for yourself this hour? But yes, so for those of you on Twitch who end up going to Adland, thank you so much for your service and going to Adland. We appreciate it. For those of you who don't go to Adland, or those of you on YouTube who don't get ads, enjoy 3 minutes of me wiggling and self-caring. First things first, pain medication. Look at all those chickens. Wiggle, 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 wiggle. Alright, we're also going to get the jug going and refresh our tea. Running out of room of all the drinks on my desk. Next ad break will definitely be a bathroom break. We've got about 20 seconds of wiggles left. And then we'll be all back to doing what we got to do. It definitely helps my back so much doing this. There we go. Thank you everybody who went to Adland for us. Always greatly appreciated. And I hope you enjoyed your little self-care break and you took the opportunity to do some self-care. Because self-care is self-love and we love that. Because you deserve to be loved. Oh, I think my hair's got a couple of knots in it I need to brush out. Alright, I had a little bit of bread, I had some pain medication, I have refreshed my tea, it is now steeping. We are good to carry on with this water. Now I just randomly started over here. I should have started up there, that would have been logical, because that's where the water starts. I don't know why I started over here, but hey, we'll start here. Just talking before about how I like logical things and then I work illogically. Just wondering if maybe we go a bit darker in some areas just so we really get that contrast. I love the way that you'll stack emotes. It's so fun. So one of the things I have to decide, because normally in something like water spray, I would actually pull out paint pens and go around the outside edges. Because like this is meant to be light water spray, so it wouldn't have a black outline. It wouldn't be clearly defined. It would be quite light. However, these lines are so thin that if I pull out a paint pen, we're just going to cover them, even with my finest Posca. It's like, what do we do? I could just do like sections of it rather than the whole thing. And just highlight little sections. Yeah, we do need to go a bit more contrast in there. It looks so good. Thank you so much, Colouring Jen. I appreciate that. I've still got quite a bit of detail to go, but I'm enjoying it. I'm really looking forward to getting to the point where all the pencil work's done and then we get to stick on gems. But no, we still need to do some like paint pens and bits and pieces. We've got all sorts of stuff we're going to be sticking on this page because it's fun. I'm just looking forward to sparkles. That's what I'm looking forward to. Sparkles. Sparkle, sparkle, sparkle. Glitter. Still kind of half talking myself out, not just putting extreme glitter Mod Podge all over the background. It's like, how much glitter is too much glitter? The answer to that is the limit does not exist. And presto, another game done to add to the games finished in 2024. I had a hilarious little moment of one of the scripts referencing Cats movie adaptation, the musical. Oh, that's so good. Well done on finishing another game, Chai. Glitter, 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 glitter. Detailed paintbrush. Yeah, I do have some very tiny brushes, but my control with the brushes is not that great. Like, some of these lines are just so thin that going over them, like, the paint pen's gonna just be too thick. Even though I've got a 1MR, which is a pretty thin paint pen, it's still gonna be too thick. I think my best bet will be just to pull out certain areas of highlights and just leave some of the lines there and just kind of dot the paint pen and just highlight some sections, because it does need like a little bit of contrast in there, and it does need some highlight areas just to really pop it forward, but it's also going to be difficult with how thin some of these lines are. And that'll also help on some of these background bubbles, because of course we're using polys to shade, and polys are translucent, so we're not going to like fully tint these bubbles in the background blue, which is kind of what I wanted. I wanted the background color to show through them, because, like, you know, they're still clearish, they still pick up colors, but we can use it to like highlight some of these little bubbles as well. Her lines are very delicate, they are, but they're really lovely. It's like, it's really nice to see the delicate little lines, and there's so much little detail in this page, which is really fun. And it's making me really excited to get to it, but also, holy hell. But yeah, like her headdress up here with all these little gems, I'm so excited to stick on all the gems for it. It's going to be so fun to put all of these all over the page. Would a sharp Prisma white help? It would have a little bit more of the opacity. It wouldn't be opaque enough, but also the tip of it would just crumble with how fine we need this tip. Like, I don't even know if that's giving you the proper size contrast. Like, these are really thin lines. Like, some of these outside ones wouldn't be too bad, but some of these inner ones are just so fine and delicate. It'll be a little out of focus. Give it a second. It's just going to freak itself out of here. So yeah, if you can see the width of the Polychromos pencil, like these lines here, they're just going to be a nightmare to try and go over, but they are like a raised highlight, so technically those lines should be lighter because it's a raised highlight. So like this line up here edges a highlight but also edges a shadow, so we could kind of get away with that inner line, but then some of these outer lines should be done as well. Like, it's a lot of really tiny little lines, but instead what I can do, rather than like trying to cover the whole line, is I can take my light blue Posca and just dot it along here, and then like dot some areas, like just capture the top of here, the top of here. So it's like we're indicating highlights on the highlights, and it will read as it being lighter without me having to cover the whole thing and therefore block out all the details. Because the moment I do that, like, if I try to do this line here, this line here, this line here, and this line here, it's going to just end up being solid because they're too fine, too delicate, and too close together. So, yeah, rather than doing that, we'll just, like, take this one, we'll just dot a little bit around the outside here, and it'll give the illusion of a highlight and the lines being covered, but not actually covering all the lines, if that makes sense. Zooming back out, and we will just need to refocus. And because, here we go, and it's going to freak out for a moment. you'll not get such fine lines with Posca. It all blend together. It absolutely will, unfortunately. So, yeah, so we won't be able to get like a really sharp outlined highlight. And like a fine, delicate brush, and I'm talking like a quintuple zero here, or even finer, like a ridiculously fine brush. Yes, I could do like a little painted highlight. However, that's not something that I enjoy doing. It would be an effective way to get it. It's just not what I want to do. I'd rather just pull out the Posca and do a few dots and just call that one done. We'll make it work, you know? It's just one of the challenges of the page. We've got tiny little details, so we have to work within tiny little detail. But I mean, that's like, we probably won't get to the Posca today, because we've still got a lot of shading to do on this piece. Oh, I read those little lines as like ripply shadow shapes, and I make pock mark strokes to suggest movement of the water. Yeah. Yeah, so that's kind of what I'll do, is I'll just kind of stipple with the Posca in certain areas just to show sort of that more arterial spray lightness of the water. Rather than doing like sharp reflective highlights, we'll just do some little areas of basically spray, because like it wouldn't be this contained. It would have spritzy bits. Good technical term there, spritzy bits. Well, that's kind of the fun of working with a new artist too, is figuring out their style and figuring out how you can make it work and how you want to interpret it. Because like often when I do water, I do cover up the edges, because again the edges aren't meant to be sharp, and I will fade out the edges a lot and create lots of highlights and areas where the light reflects. We can't do that here, so we have to think about a different way to approach the water. I mean, it's all water, but you know, and that's kind of fun to just have that challenge of, oh, okay, we've got to work a bit differently here. How are we going to approach this? Oh, I need to get some more sellotape and restick these edge of my glasses down, because this piece of tape is getting into my eyes. I cannot wait until my new glasses are here and I don't have to wear this stupid broken pair anymore. Plus, you know, vision. My hands are too shaky. Yeah, my hands cramp up too easily. Like, they're already starting to cramp up a bit with all this pencil work today. It doesn't help I'm not using an extender. Yeah, the arthritis in my hands gets really bad some days. Some days we're good. Some days it's like, uh-oh. And in all honesty, I should probably be wearing my compression gloves right now. In fact, my compression... Sorry, I just hit the mic then. Nope, you're that side. Where's my other side? I've got my wrist one. There's my other side. I should have actually put these on to begin with. I was going to put these on before I started streaming, and then I forgot, because I'm smart like that. There we go. Now we got our compression gloves on. It already feels a ton better though. You need duct tape? I do. We're currently using hot glue and sellotape to hold them together. They only have to survive, they say about, I think the estimate has them here in a week. But I might give the store a ring and just be like, hey, is there any earlier update? Because this side is also starting to break. Like, genuinely, these glasses are falling apart and barely holding together. So they just have to survive till the new pair gets in. But yeah, because this side is so loose and being held together with hot glue and sellotape, they sometimes fall off my face, which is how this side is getting bent. So yeah, it's like, you just have to survive the week. Also, I see a candy redeem. Thank you so much, Smalt. Candy, candy, candy. This pair I got in 2021. So they're doing all right. They are a very cheap pair of glasses. They were brought off Zenny online, and they were like the cheapest pair that they had. We're having the chocolate strawberry hearts today. Thank you. My Zennies always hold up well, but I always get plastic frames, yeah. I mean, these ones have had a pretty rough life. Sorry, let me just chew this so I'm not being rude and talking while chewing. Okay, there we go. So for a start, these are really thin wire frames, which already, the thinner the frame, the more likely they are to break. I just really like the style at the time. My new pair have got much thicker frames. Plus I had to get much thicker lenses, so we needed thicker frames. And then the reason why these ones went is part of my anxiety at night has meant that I've actually been falling asleep with my glasses on. Like, I usually have the television playing and stuff like that, and I'll watch something to help me fall asleep, something calming. But if I take my glasses off, I can't see what I'm watching. But then there'll be nights when I will listen to an audiobook, and I've still been sleeping with my glasses on because it actually is like because the fire alarm was going off so much over that anxiety period, that like that alarm goes off, I have to try and get my broken body out of bed ASAP and hobble on crutches downstairs. And usually the adrenaline is enough to pump me to just get out of the building. But holy heck, does it hurt, because I haven't had the opportunity to properly stretch and limber up my body. Because my form of arthritis, the longer I sit still, the more pain I'm in. So waking up first thing in the morning is the most painful time for me. So fire alarm going off at 5:30 in the morning is absolute hell. And there was a period there where it was going off almost every week. And so I started sleeping with my glasses on because it's one less thing for me to find in a panic to get out. And especially if I can't find my glasses, it's like I am blind without my glasses. And if I have to hop downstairs, like I can't do that without my glasses. So I just started sleeping with my glasses on my face, which really isn't great, but it did help my anxiety a lot. So yeah. And then add into that, you know, because they're loose at the moment, they fall off my face. And then if they fall off my face and they fall to the ground, and then I roll over them with the walking frame, which is also what has happened a few times. It's not great for them either. So yeah, the next pair we're going much wider in the frame. I actually really like my new pair. Is this the image? It is. I really like the new pair on my face. It's a lot bigger than I've usually gone for. I've always gone for this narrower style, but I'm finding it really annoying when I'm working on art and they slide down and I get like, I'm seeing over the top of them. And so I put on this bigger pair to try it, and I actually really like how they sat on my face. So I was like, screw it, we're going for a bigger pair. And they are thicker acrylic frames, so they'll be more hardy. But they also happen to be the cheapest pair in the store again as well. So, works out well. And they're pretty in purple. And they are a stronger prescription, so yay. And they have a little thing at the bottom. They're not bifocals, but the very bottom of them has a slightly different prescription, so that when I read and have things close up to my face, I'm not getting my distance prescription. So it's slightly adjusted for my close-up prescription, because I do have a different close-up prescription, because of course I am losing a little bit of my close-up as well. When money allows, get a second set of glasses. Yeah. So when I pick up this pair, one of the things I'm going to do is I'm going to ask for the prescription, and then I'm going to see if I can get a second pair off Zenny, because they're much cheaper. Because this pair of glasses, the lenses alone were $375. The frames were only $69, but the lenses, that's where the money is. Luckily, the government gave me a loan for that, interest-free, and I just pay them back at $5 a week. So that was easy peasy. But yeah, they only fund one pair. So I'll get the prescription and then I'll get a second pair off Zenny when I can afford it. Just so I have a spare pair. I usually buy a pair of sunglasses as well. Which I do have my prescription sunglasses. Like, it's my old prescription, so they are weak. But I do have prescription sunglasses. So, and I do know where those are in an absolute emergency. But, like, that fire escape in the morning time, like, those stairs are dark already apart from the emergency lighting. I don't want to have to try and do those with sunglasses. I mean, if I have to, I have to. If I can't find my glasses, I'm still getting the hell out of the building. So, like progressive lenses, yeah, they call them boosted lenses. They're different from progressive, and because it's not like half at the bottom or like a big section at the bottom, it's just a really tiny section at the bottom for close up. I don't know, they called them fancy lenses. I don't know, I just followed the optometrist's advice and was like, look, as long as you can make it match what the government has given me as a maximum that I can spend, do it. It's like, as long as we don't go over what I'm allowed to spend, you're all good. Because you can't top up what the government's given you with more money. You have to stick to the $280 that the government gives you. So they did me a deal. They were very, very nice. The guy said, look, if you were to do this again, this wouldn't be the case. Because they had a deal going on the $169 frames, where you got the lenses for $175 instead of $375. But he just pretended my $69 frames were in that deal so that we could make it match. And then he gave me a half price eye test. It's like, thank you. Thank you so much. It's very kind. You like the big glasses? Yeah, it's definitely a change for me because I've always gone for these narrower styles. But, like, you can see how many times I have to keep pushing them up. Partially because they are broken, so they do keep moving. Oops, sorry, hitting the camera. I'm completely blocking your view as well. So sorry. But it's mostly the looking over, but also the lenses now. Like, my prescription is now negative 6.5, I think. Like, my lenses are getting thick now as well. So by buying the slightly thicker frames, I also didn't have to pay for the lenses to be thinned to fit in the frames. Which is nice as well. Because thinner frames need thinner lenses. So it's like, nah, we just concede. It's like, you know what? It's not like I never not wear my glasses. Everyone knows I have glasses, so we'll just wear glasses. Yeah. I should get my eyes checked again, especially with my blood sugar being like it is. Yeah. My eye doctor has been sending me automated texts saying I'm overdue for an exam. Yeah, the eye testing place was sending them to me, but because I was going under the specialist for a long time, so they actually gave me an updated prescription. So I didn't need to go and get my eyes tested because I was getting them tested under the eye specialist because my inflammatory arthritis also causes eye issues. So I do have a specialist that I have to see every year, regardless, for my eyes. As well as many other specialists. So many freaking specialists. I think there's another specialist appointment coming up next month. Or the month after, one or the other. That one is the gynecologist though, so... But vision is important. It's got to be done. It is very nice to see. It was so, like, when I finally did go to the eye doctor and get my eyes tested, and then they put on the new prescription, because I knew my eyes were getting a little bit weaker, but I presumed I had gone from, like, the 525s, the negative 5.25 that I'm wearing, to, like, negative 5.5. I didn't think it was a huge change. I knew they were slightly weaker, but I was like, it's enough that I'm still seeing okay. It's just I'm starting to squint at a few distance things. So I was like, it's okay. It's not urgent. Like, yeah, we need to get testing, but not urgent. But then the glasses broke. So I was like, okay, yeah, we'll go and get new testing. And then they did the test, and I was like, oh, okay, no, we're actually worse than I thought. When they put the actual prescription on me, and I'm like, oh, okay, yeah, we're worse than I thought. We've definitely deteriorated. It's just one of those things that until you try a stronger prescription, it's like, oh. Like, when I first figured out I needed glasses, I was actually in primary school. Well, primary intermediate. We had a combined primary intermediate. So we went from new entrants to what was called Form 2, which is basically when you first go to school at age 5, all the way up to 12. And then at 13, you go to high school. That's how our schools work here in Aotearoa. So I was in a combined primary, which is usually new entrants, 5 to 10. And then 11 and 12, you go to intermediate. And then you go to high school, which is kind of our equivalent of, I think you guys have primary, middle, and then high school, or for the Americans. Anyway. And a girl in my class, because my class, I went to a very small primary school, and so my classroom had students aged 8 to 12. We had 4 years in one class, and one of the girls that was a couple of years younger than me had just gotten brand new glasses, and so she was handing them around, and everyone was trying them on, and we were giggling at how everyone looked with glasses, and then they were given to me to try on, and I put them on, and then I'm like, oh my gosh. And everyone's like, what? And I'm like, I can see. Is this what it's meant to look like? Like, I was just like, oh my god. I didn't even realize. And then, yeah, so I was like, I think I need glasses. And then we had a community nurse come through to our school, because those of us that were in the 11 and 12 had to do our intermediate school checks. And one of the things she did was eye tests, and that was in this week. And I gone home and I said to Mum, I think I need glasses. I tried on this, this girl's glasses, and like, I really need glasses. I did not realize how badly I can't see the board. She's like, nah, you're fine. You don't really need glasses. And then this nurse came around and did the eye test, and she's like, you really need glasses. And then the letter went home to Mum, and Mum's like, yeah, okay, yeah, you need glasses. And so we went to the eye doctor, and the eye doctor was like, yeah, she needs glasses. And then everyone was like, maybe this is why Amy trips over so much, because I was a very accident prone child. I was still an accident prone teen, but there were a few less, but I was still very accident prone, which we now know is because I also have an arthritic condition and my bones are shite. But it was a very funny coincidence of, oh, yes, you really need glasses. You have a great streaming setup. Thank you. It's been a lot of times in the work to set up. There's still a lot of stuff I want to do as well. I have some very fun, smart, technical friends who know a lot of stuff about bots with streaming. And what we're trying to figure out is a specific bot that will integrate to both Twitch and YouTube at the same time. So when, like when my wonderful mods pull up something in Twitch, it will also pull up in YouTube. Because, like, it'll appear below me. But, for example, if someone in YouTube is asking about my Ko-fi store or my Instagram or the Discord or anything like that, one of my mods can bring it up in Twitch, but that doesn't bring it across to the YouTube chat. And I can, like, copy and paste it over. But it would be really nice that if somebody requests something in one chat and my mods bring it up in one, it goes to both chats. And then I can also do a few more integrations. Like, I'd like to do shout outs to all the wonderful people on YouTube as well. YouTube is real funny about links and stuff like that. Because, for example, Colouring Jen is on Instagram. This is how I met wonderful Colouring Jen. Amazing colorist, part of the Alien Worlds group buddy as well. And, oh, such beautiful colouring. And normally I'd be like, drop your Instagram, Jen. But I know in YouTube you do that, it's going to bounce you and not let you do that because it's very funny about links. So, yeah, I'm trying to find out ways to do it. But YouTube is very finicky about users. So, for example, in Twitch, if I wanted to, like we shouted out Pencil Butter before, who's a fellow Twitch streamer, and all we have to do is type in a command and then put Pencil Butter's username, and Twitch goes, cool, this user is this user, here they are. In YouTube, your username is not your ID. You have a specific ID number. And so my understanding, and I am not the tech person for this, I have Violations and Sammy who are the tech people, but my understanding from Vi is that YouTube gives you a user ID code, and that user ID code is the information the bot needs to grab in order to shout someone out. But it can't grab that information if that person hasn't been in your chat, isn't currently in your chat, and has not chatted in your chat, which presents a bunch of difficulties. So it's really difficult. I don't understand it all. But we're trying. I'm trying to figure it out. Right now, I can't even get my bot to connect to YouTube.
Chat, I hope you are well. The page is looking amazing. Ice Merm, Ice Merm, Ice Merm, Ice Merm, Ice Merm, Dolphin.
No, hey, Ferd. Also, I noticed there's a bunch on Twitch to catch up. Sorry, I get very rambly and then I miss chat. Some elementary, intermediate. Some go to elementary, intermediate, middle, junior high, high school. Some elementary and intermediates are combined. Okay, so you have multiple types of schools. Why did the donut man retire? He was fed up with the whole business. I like that one, Jester. I bet this is going to be the new rolled up newspaper thing. Boink. You gave me these emotes. I'm going to use them. Use the emotes. Use the emotes. Hello, Fad. It's lovely to see you. How are you going today, lovely? Speaking of Alien Worlds, I need help coming up with a name for the group and my ship. Oh, yes, you still have a captain name and a ship name to come up with. It took me, like, all I knew is I wanted something sparkly. And then, like, the captain name was Amy. So for those that don't know, in our Alien Worlds group, we have a group on Instagram that Happy Catastrophe put together. And it's a whole bunch of us working through Kirby Roseanne's Aliens Worlds. And we have, like, captain names and ship names, which is quite fun. So I'm Admiral Amy on the Galactic Glitter Path. It's a really fun group, and we have such a good time in there, and it's so wonderful to be in a group of people who freaking love Alien Worlds as much as I do. So the captain name for me was easy, because I was just like, alliteration. A, what's a rank that has A in it? Admiral. Cool. I'm Admiral Amy. So that part was easy, but the ship, all I was like was, well, glitter is what I'm known for. I'm known for glitter, I'm known for sparkle, and I guarantee I'm using a ton of glitter in the book. So let's work with glitter. Just went from there. All the technical things sound confusing to me. It's very confusing to me, Jen. I don't understand it either, but I have very smart friends who do understand it and enjoy figuring this stuff out. So I'm like, You just do all that and I'll do pretty art for you. I can do the arts. I'll do you emotes, I'll do you profile pictures, and you just figure out all my technical box stuff. Oh, how are you going, Fud? It's wonderful to see you again. I hope you're having a wonderful Sunday. I hope it's not too cold down there. Jai, I especially hope it's not too cold down there for you too. I cannot think of anything that doesn't sound dorky. Well, put out your suggestions. We've got a bunch of wonderful creative people here who might be able to help you come up with names, but also, like, it may not be as bad as you're imagining. Also, dorky's good. Dorky's fun. I mean, we've got people who have named theirs after Star Trek, Star Wars, Firefly. Like, as long as you like it. Yeah. Emily! Another Alien Worlds group buddy. Yes, another Worlds Explorer. I am so eager to get back to Alien Worlds. Oh my god, I love Alien Worlds so much. And I have no reason to rush it because I have completed the whole next planet. Plus I have several pages ahead as well. So it's like, I have no reason to rush in and get more done, but also I really want to get more done. Yes, we got Captain Emmy on the SS Sparkle. Yo, all of chat, if you could have a spaceship in space and you were the reigning officer on the spaceship, what would you call your spaceship and what would be your officer name, your captain name, your whatever rank name? Let's just come up with some random names because it's fun. If you were an explorer exploring alien worlds, it's at the bottom of my pile because I'm trying to avoid doing anything in it until I finish everything else. But I freaking love this book and I want to get back to this book. Here we go. The overcast and rather dark, but no rain or wind, and the temperature is still within comfortable range. Love that. It's definitely warmer. Yeah. I'm in a little bit less clothing, but I've still got 2 blankets on my lap, hot cup of tea, and the BD, so. SS Swatch Chart. That's a cool name. That is quite cool. The SS Swatch Chart. You could also just be the Data Explorer, because we do use that for, like, when we're posting our pages, we've got, like, this is our data that we bought. I remember a sci-fi book series that had really interesting ship names. They were, like, long, weird, and tight sentences. Yeah. I won't skip ahead for those that are not wanting to see ahead, so don't worry. I'm only going to go to where we're up to in the group. But I've still got to do this one. Emily just put up... Yes, it was Emily. Sorry, I was looking at a bunch of pictures this morning. There's so many gorgeous variations of this. And then this one. The glitter Mod Podge on here was the idea I had. But I was going to pull out acrylic paint and paint this as a galaxy. And then go all over it with the Mod Podge. And then in here, I'm actually going to photocopy and then cut out this inner section onto probably coloured card or something. And remove that book belongs to and put in, like, I might even do it on Photoshop and put in, like, ship information in here and actually have, like, SS Galactic Path year 20 whatever, or like some sort of space year, and then just put some information in here or something. I'm not sure entirely what, but I know I want to kind of customize this section a bit. I haven't decided for in there. And then probably the same thing here too. Paint galaxy. And then The thing with this is I think I want to do these sections of planets in the colours of the planets I explore, because each of my planets has a colour theme. And then we've got this one, which I don't think any of us have done yet, except for maybe Happy Catastrophe. And then I've still got to go back to this one and the big double page spread, because I started with the one I was inspired by, which was the Solar Giant. Whoops. And then I love my little translucent apex predator. So the next one that we're up to is the next page in here. And I do have an idea for that one, but I am kind of tempted to go back and do this one just because I have the colour palette established for this. Because the next 2 pages delves further into the forest. So I might go back and do this one just while I have the colour palette. And then once that one's done, carry on with the final 2 of the Lost Planet. And then I'll go back to the start, fill in the start, and then basically this book will be completed with, like, right up to here. Because the second planet is entirely completed. I've completed 2 pages in the 4th planet? 3rd or 4th? 3rd planet. And then I think the 5th or 6th planet I've done quite a few pages in as well. So I've got a bit done in this book already. So there's no real... I mean, there's no pressure in this group anyway. We work at our own pace. But... yeah. SS Galactic Glitter Glue. Oh, there's going to be a lot of Galactic Glitter Glue, which is a very good name for this. The other name that I was considering was the Rainbow Reacher, but again, I do a lot of very bright colours in rainbow, so, but again, it's about what represents you, because it's your ship, it's your exploration. So it could be like the Jen Jumper, you know, like it's your spaceship. Oh my god, the translucent predator is awesome. That was so fun. That was Samsara who actually suggested that, because I was talking about it with her and reading out the description in the back, and she's like, well, clearly it's translucent. And I was like, oh, but I don't want to colour it translucent, but you're right, and yes, it's got to be translucent. So that's how that started. So full credit goes to Samsara for that wonderful idea. SS Vivid Adventure or Vibrant Adventurer. That's cool. SS Vivid Adventure or like Vibrant Adventurer. Vivid Adventurer. Oh, those are good names. Samsara actually has Alien Worlds. I'm trying to convince her to start in it. I'm just trying to convince her to colour more. But I'm obsessed, as we know. Oh, we got Kitty Adventures. I'm sorry, I missed the Kitty Adventures. Meanwhile, mine is SS Watch Me Forget the Laundry for the next 2 hours. Look, every hour we do our check-in, and I do remind you, do you have laundry in the machine? SS Galactic Glitter Glue. I mean, hell yes. I'm kind of tempted now just to call this the SS Galactic Glitter Glue, because I've used this so much for Galaxies. It has become a staple of my glitters. Like, I love my Stickles, and I still use my Stickles all the time. Happy, happy, joy, joy, happy, happy, joy, joy. Doodle-doo-doo. Hey, Perfection. How are you going, lovely? It's wonderful to see you. I think, because I've got the extreme glitter, I think this comes in a gold and silver as well. But I don't know if I need a whole pot of just gold or silver. I use the extreme glitter a lot, though. I love the Vibrant Adventurer. Right there on the top of the cap in Sharpie. Okay. Can I find a Sharpie? Where would a Sharpie be? Where would a Sharpie be? I can do it in a Posca. Posca would work. I love that Vibrant Adventurer. That is really good, Jen. It's a really cool name. And I'm sure Smalt would have no qualms because they have suggested it in the chat for you if you wish to take that as your inspiration for the name. Honestly, we have a rule here in Twitch. It's now quote 9 because I deleted a quote. In Smalt we trust. If Smalt tells me to do things, I generally do them because Smalt has never led me astray. Alright. It is up for grabs. Go for it. There you go. Hello. I unfortunately don't know how to pronounce your name because it's coming up all as symbols. But welcome in. I have seen you, I think, comment on a couple of my videos before as well because I do recognise some of the symbols. I do apologise that I can't say hi to you with your name though. If you have a name that you would prefer us to call you, I would love to know. But welcome in. Right. Come on, Posca. S. Go. Oh my god, how do I even spell it? It's my own ship name and I don't know how to spell galactic. Oh, galactic. Glitter. Igloo. A very important use of stream time. Then it gets a star because it's space, right? That's how it works. That is a good quote. It is. It is a very important role here on the stream. I'm trying to remember what other names. I know most of mine were relating to glitter and sparkles, which I love the fact we have a few like sparkle ships and glitter and it's like, yes. I feel like they're all sister ships because they're all sparkly. I'm very tempted to go for an actually glitter, the spaceship, in all my pages as well. I have not done that, but all my pages do use glitter. But part of me is also like, do I now go for and actually glitter my spaceship on every page where the spaceship is showing? Because, I mean, it is the SS Galactic Glitter. Glitter... God, what's my ship name again? Galactic Glitter. I know. I've got a list. I have a list for a reason. Which, Emily, I have updated with your change of ship name to the SS Sparkle. I want to be Major Fudd. Have to think of a ship name. Heck yeah. Major Fudd is a cool captain name. It is a very wise quote from Samsara. There's a reason why I captured that one. Our quotes are very random. There's a few random funny things I've said, but most of them are actually really lovely, like, meaningful, like, find your joy, or little bits like that, like little empowering statements, and I actually really love that in the quotes. And, like, anytime that anyone says anything, I just want to try and remember to capture it. I'm really bad at capturing quotes, but should do it every once in a while, because we do see some really beautiful, powerful, meaningful statements here. And I think it's really important, you know? Like, it's one of my joys of streaming is that we've created a space where we are about positivity and sharing that joy. And sometimes it's just little joys, but those little joys add up, as we've been saying today. It's really important to find that little bubble of glitter. And that's what I wanted to create when I came back to streaming. I was like, I need a glittery little safe bubble on the internet where I can just be full of joy, be happy, and just share those little things. And it doesn't mean that every day we're bouncing off the wall. There are days that are harder, but it's on those days that it becomes even more important to find those things that make you feel joyful, to give you that positivity, because it's so easy to go down. It is very hard to go up some days, but if you can find enough little things that just help you see that light, the darkness isn't quite so overwhelming. Your list is super helpful. You should totally glitter the ship. I probably will, Jen. I probably will. But if I do that, I'm going to have to, like, not... I mean, it would be a wise thing to do now while I'm trying to get so many other pages sorted for the month. But also, it knocks me out from colouring in that book for a while as I go through and slowly glitter each page. But it could be a thing to do at the end, where I go back and just glitter the ship. And then I can also guarantee that each ship will be the same and I'll be using the same glitter. You have to go. Good night, Jen. Good night. I'm so glad that you could pop in. I hope you had a wonderful time. I really appreciate you being here, lovely. And I can't wait to chat with you more. And hopefully find out a ship name, maybe. Maybe the Vibrant Adventurer, which is a very cool ship name. Maybe something else. You never know. But it's been wonderful to have you here. Have a wonderful night. And I'll chat with you soon. I guess mine would be Colonial Chai. Ooh, that's cool. And I like the alliteration. I'm good and you. Made Mum cry today because the gift of Mother's Day. I gave her a heartfelt card, big teddy bear, and perfume. Nice. Yes, it is Mother's Day here. I'm about to... not about to, but I will be in about 45 minutes. That is my cutoff for stream. Because I do have to go up to a family afternoon tea with my mum. I've already got a chocolate cake up there, and some cream, and I gave her some chocolates yesterday so that she could have breakfast chocolates. Yeah, not the most original, but it's like, I was trying to find a DVD set for her, but they don't produce this television series that she's really into on DVD anymore, which is sad, but she's really into a series called When Calls the Heart on Hallmark. So, yeah. I was trying to see if I could find something related to that for her. But I had no luck, so instead she got chocolates that she can eat while she watches it. All aboard the SS Polar Pirouettes. Ooh, Pulsar Pirouettes, sorry. Referencing how Pulsar spins super fast, like hundreds of thousands of times a second. Ooh, that's really cool. Sounds fun. I'll be cooking a roast chicken and roast veggies tonight with gravy. Yum. I know, one of the things my mum has very kindly done for this afternoon is she had a free power shout that she could book in. So she booked it in for this afternoon so that she can have all the heaters running in her house, because her house is very cold for me. I get very, very cold up there very quickly, and it hurts my bones when I get cold. So she's arranged it so that she can blast all the heaters in all the rooms, so I'll get up there and it'll be toasty and warm, and I won't be in pain, which will be really, really lovely. So, but yeah, she's putting on the crock pot, she's doing all the washing, she's like, it's free power day, we're using as much power as possible. So she's going to test all the heaters, because she has multiple heaters at her place that need testing. She's like, perfect day to test all the heaters and keep the house warm. All right. So we are being told by Twitch that it has been an hour and it's time for our hourly check-in. Chai, is it time to get the washing out of the machine or is it too early? But yes, we do an hourly 3-minute break. This does align with the Twitch ad, so I do apologize if you are going to Adland, and we thank you for your service. For those of you not going to Adland, or those of you that are, do a check-in with yourself. Do you need to hydrate? Do you need to stretch? Do you need to take meds? Do you need a snack? I, of course, am going to stretch. I can't believe it's already been another hour. This stream is flying by. I'm going to start doing some wiggles and stretch my back so my back doesn't seize up. Oh, there's the crack. Oh, crack goes the back, all right. Hourly chicken, yeah. These are chicken that comes every hour. Pecks away at you and reminds you, look after yourself. So I'm quickly just going to check some messages. Ah, warm tea. So good. I've drunk so much tea today. I have a chicken for every hour of the day and a few spares. Oh, the chickens. Does make me kind of want to crochet a chicken to just start like peeking at you via screen. Wiggle time. Everybody do your wiggles. We are getting there. I like how it's progressing. We do need to darken the blue behind quite a bit, just so we get that contrast of the light and the dark blue. But that'll be merging into the purple. So yeah, we'll just do this final little bit of water up the top, and then we'll start bringing down the dark purple and shading in some blue into that. But I like how this is getting there. This page is looking beautiful already. Thank you so much, Perfection. I really like it. I am tempted with her lips because I have stuff to play with, right? I just want to chuck all the stuff on the page. I am tempted to put some glossy accents on her lips and give her really glossy lips. Oh no! I just dribbled some tea. Luckily, it's kind of clear, so it'll be fine. It happens. How many times do I drop tea all over the place? I also just dropped a pencil on the floor. Torch. There it is. The bottom of my cup has got some water dripping off it. I have this book but struggling to find the will to colour in it. Yeah, I will say Alessandra Fusi's lines, very, very delicate, very detailed pages. So in terms of a mythographic, this isn't one of the ones that I would suggest you start off with. It's beautiful, but it's definitely a detailed one. Yeah, I've also got the mermaid page marked in here because, of course, we're mermaids. So I was like, I should do the mermaid page, but this is like water related. And again, I do mermaid as water related things. So you have Labyrinth also. Do I have Labyrinth? I think I have Labyrinth. I know, I have to kind of look at the shelf every time and be like, do I have that one? I've got a few mythographics. I do really like them. There's still a few more that I would like to really get for the collection. And of course, there's even more coming out. And I'm like, oh, I want you to. There's meant to be a dragon-themed one coming out in 2025. It's like, yes. And of course, there's Mythical Beasts coming out later this year too. I believe that's the one I've got pre-ordered. But yeah, between this one and Avery, those are the only two mythographics I haven't completed a page in. So once I complete this one, then I just have Avery to complete a page in. And I did actually find a page that kind of works for Mermaid, but it may not. And I'm not worried if I don't get to that one. That one's kind of lower on the priority scale. It would be nice, but also I've got other ones that are more appropriate Mermaid. But we are making the way through the massive pile of pages I pulled out for this month, which was a ridiculous pile. Yeah, Joseph Cadenbang is bringing out one. I think it's like Dragon Beasts or something like that. It's a Joseph Cadenbang one, and it's not until like mid 2025. It's only just been announced. But yeah, that one will probably be one that I'll need to get as well. He's also a botanical one inspired by plants in that. That one probably not as high on my priority scale because, again, plants aren't my favourite thing in the world to colour. But it is Fabiana Atanasio, and I do adore her work. So I might just wait for a flip through of that one. But yeah, the Warinka, I know, it's one of the newest ones. She just brought out the crystal. She did the crystal Kingdom, and I really like that one. And she's bringing out a Mythical Beasts, I think it is, and Rainbow Realms. And the Mythical Beast ones I've got pre-ordered, and I'll see about Rainbow Realms. But I really like Mythographic, so I wouldn't be surprised if eventually I end up with all the Mythographics. I don't feel the need to do it with the Mythogorias though, even though it's essentially the same thing, it's just more gore themed, because I don't do a lot of gory colouring and I don't gravitate towards it, so yeah, the Mythogorias not so much. And then we were talking earlier, because I was chatting with Colouring Bumblebee about the new mythographics that are coming out, and while we were looking at them, I discovered that there's a new range that Mythographics going to be doing called Starcana, inspired by Cosmic Spirit, and that one looks really interesting as well. So that's coming out at the start of 2025 as well. There's so many cool books coming out as well. But yeah, the Starcana ones are inspired by the mythographic Cosmic Spirit and deal with arcana and stars and cosmic. And that one looks cool too. What's that mean? Sorry, Perfection, I'm not sure. Oh, like space. Yeah, cosmic. So it's like tarot cards, and astrology, and along those lines, probably star signs. The Cosmic Spirit one, you can find Mythographic Cosmic Spirit. I'm sure you'll be able to find a flip through of it, and that should give you sort of like the indication of what it's about. I don't actually have Cosmic Spirit yet, but I probably will get that one eventually. I don't like every page in that one as much as some of the other books, but I do like a lot of it. But it does have text, which is kind of something I'm not a big fan of in my colouring pages. Also, welcome back, everyone that went to Adland and everyone that took a little self-care break with us. I hope you are all doing well out there. I hope you all took the opportunity to do some self-care. Otherwise, the chicken is going to come in and peck at you. But yes, I hope you are hydrated and stretched and refreshed and ready to go for this final little stretch of stream. We will be ending stream in about half an hour or so, just because I've got as I said, I've got a family afternoon tea, so 2:30 is the latest that I'm going to go on stream today. Just so I've got time to get my bits together and then head up to my parents, my mum's place. And depending how much I need to go to the bathroom, it may be slightly under half an hour. Because I have not been to the bathroom yet, and I've had 4 cups of tea and an energy drink. So in theory, I should need to go to the bathroom soon. But it's so cold. And tea is so good. I need to find another loose leaf tea strainer because I realized mine is gone and I don't know where mine is. And that's kind of a problem because if I don't have my loose leaf tea strainer, I can't make my loose leaf tea, and I love my loose leaf tea. I have some really delicious loose leaf teas. I'm starting to slur words together. Blech. Too much talking. It's not me streaming. Now, I'm not like desperate to go yet. Like, I can tell I'm probably gonna need to go in a little bit, but it's not like I need to go. Just, I will need to go before I go to my mum's. And, yeah. What's with all the round light sources in these books, though? Yeah, I wish they wouldn't do that. A lot of artists like to do that, and I'm just like, please don't. Let me establish my own light sources. I have seen some people just colour up the light to the edge of the ring like a spotlight, and just colour inside the ring all like yellow or whatever their light colours are. So there are ways to work with it. I would just colour around it and then just probably Posca over the lines. I've not coloured in one that has one of those light rings yet. Alright, so we've got a little bit down here of these bubbles that we just need to do some quick shading on. Just so that they've got some dimension. And a little bit of blue to tint the ones that are over the green. And I guarantee I've missed bubbles as well, because there's bubbles everywhere, so it wouldn't surprise me if I've missed bubbles, but that's okay. Get your bubble back there, and then you're part of the design. Am I even in frame? I am not in frame. I do apologize. My new favourite thing is putting my glasses on my incredibly cute jumping spider plushie. Oh, did that just once. Put them somewhere it wouldn't break, but he looks so cute wearing them. He has big eyes. Oh, that is cute. That would be a cute thing to do if I didn't wear my glasses all the time. Though we were talking before about getting a second pair just so I can have a backup pair that I know where they are when I lose my main pair. Which doesn't happen often because, again, I pretty much live in my glasses, but there are times where I take them off for one reason or another and then I can't find them because I can't see without them. Like if I put them down to take a shower and then I knock them where I've put them down, Oh my god, one day I fell asleep wearing my glasses and I must have knocked them off my face when I was asleep. And I woke up and I could not find my glasses anywhere. It took me like an hour and a half, and then I found them inside the duvet on my bed. They'd somehow made their way inside my duvet cover. Alright, I think that'll do for the water for the moment. Again, we might come back and add some more later, because as you darken other things might look too light in comparison. But we are going to start with some more mauve. And we're going to start darkening up here. We might even add some Payne's Grey up here too, just to really darken up the top here, where our icicles, I couldn't think of the name. Sorry, my brain's just sitting here like struggling to process. It's like, words? What even are words? I don't know words. I went 2 glasses and 2 prescriptions. I went to Specsavers and I had bundle deals, so I was able to get a spare pair for $30. But sometimes I leave them off first thing in the morning because 1080p vision is scary. Oh. Yeah, they do have some good bundle deals. I unfortunately, because I was doing this through the benefit, the disability support, I was given like X amount and you can't use it to buy 2 pairs on a bundle deal. It's like you buy 1 pair. Plus my pair cost everything that I was given, so it was like I couldn't afford a second pair at the time anyway. But I'll grab the prescription and then I'll get a second pair off Zenny or something, because they're pretty cheap off there. And it's just a backup set, so it doesn't need to be a fancy set. Just needs to be a set that I can grab in an emergency. It wouldn't actually be a bad thing to put into my hospital bag, to be honest. And that would be a good logical place to put them as well. I think flat Wi-Fi is giving me the finger, so we'll dip out for the rest of the day. But so happy to be able to hang out here for a few hours. I'm so glad that you're here too, Chai. It's been so lovely to have you here while you've been finishing off your game. Always appreciate when you can hang out with us. I know the Wi-Fi down there can be iffy sometimes. I hope you have a wonderful rest of the day. Stay warm. Lots of tea. And we'll hopefully see you again soon. I can see fine without glasses, but I have them for focus, so I use them when colouring. Yeah. I have, mine are technically for distance, but I can see so little without them that I just wear them all the time. Because, like, if I am trying to read the name on this pencil without my glasses, I kind of have to bring it here to see it. But then if I start bringing it closer, because I'm also losing my close-up, I also can't read it. So there's, like, one little sweet spot, which is about a hand distance away from my eyes to see this pencil, and that's the only area I can see without glasses. And then I need my distance prescription or I need my close-up prescription. Yeah, I am really blind without my glasses. So that's why you will always see me streaming with glasses unless I have contacts, which I used to do contacts. I haven't done them in a while. I do want to pick up another pair of contacts because they are very handy when I'm dyeing my hair. It's much easier to dye your hair with contacts than to try and dye around a frame of glasses frames. I'm lucky I have a super simple prescription, so I can get bundle deals and cheaper glasses. I can still see stuff near my face pretty well without them, just not further away. Yeah, I unfortunately have quite a strong prescription. I think they said I'm now a negative 6.5. So, yeah, I'm at the point I need some really thick lenses now. But yeah, I'm definitely like not someone who can basically survive without their glasses, which is why when these broke, it's like, ah. But yeah, I might give them a call on Monday and just be like, hey, the other side's starting to break now. Is there any update on the glasses? Like, I know they're not really due for another week, but perchance, are they coming in early? Please, please. Yeah, Whoop's really strong, but luckily single vision so far. He's -8. I think contacts can only go up to -6. Yeah, I suspect that might be the case with... My mum is -8 with astigmatism, I think. Or, like, she doesn't really wear her glasses because they don't really help her all that much anyway. But she had some very specialised contacts made. And they had to be made out of, like, glass. But she can't actually wear them. But yeah, it's intense. I'm really hoping I don't get to that point, but I wouldn't be surprised if I'm beyond contact prescriptions now. I'm off to beat up some lunch. I mean, if you're going to tenderize some chicken, that's accurate. Oh, good. Perfection, we may be gone by the time you're back. I don't know, but just in case, I'll say goodbye now. I hope you have a wonderful lunch. I hope you have a wonderful rest of the day, in case I don't see you again. Oh, just adding that little bit more purple to the background. It's really starting to just bring out a bit of the contrast now. Just that little extra pigment. But lens technology has come a long way. He had to pay extra for lens finning, but the first time he was able to get wireframes instead of the chunkiest acrylics. Yeah. So this time I'm going for much more chunkier acrylics for my lenses, so I didn't have to pay for lens spinning this time. I thought I was bag. I'm negative 4.75 and 5.5 with astigmatism. Yeah. Might see you next stream. Oh, good perfection. Have a wonderful day. Whoop's focal distance there, you can see glasses is under 30 centimeters. So the same as me. It's like you really close up. Really close up. Yeah. I feel so much better about my eyes. I think my worst one is like 1.5 or 1.75. Yeah. But I think that is glasses and not contacts. Yeah, I need to be retested for contacts if I do get contacts again, because obviously my contacts prescription would have changed if it even goes up that high anymore. I know, I haven't looked into it yet. I was mostly just focused on getting the replacement glasses so I could, like, see. I know last time I did get contacts, I was at the negative 5.25. And I know I was getting towards the end of what was available then, so yeah, I wouldn't be surprised if I can't get more contacts, but I don't wear them that often. Like, I don't mind them. I have no qualms about putting in contacts. It's actually kind of weird not having my glasses on my face, because I'm just, again, I always wear my glasses. But I also haven't worn contacts since the arthritic flare-up, and I do get swollen eyes now, so it is a little bit of a concern for me in terms of, like, I know how swollen and tight my eyes can get at times, so I don't really want to have a contact in there while my eyes are swelling. It's not my eyes, it's the blood vessels in my eyes that swell, but it is very uncomfortable. So having the uncomfortableness of a contact in there as well is just not something I really would like to have. And again, like, I wear my glasses all the time. Everyone's used to seeing me with glasses. I'm used to me with glasses, so it's like, I'll just wear glasses. Roop does have contacts sometimes. He can't get them to match his prescription, but he just goes for close enough, yeah. Yeah, the only reason I would look at getting contacts is for when I'm dyeing my hair, because it is so much easier to dye your hair, especially the bleaching, if I don't have my glasses on. Because I can't not be wearing glasses while dyeing my hair, so. I don't care to try contacts. My glasses are kind of like a security blanket. Yeah, you feel naked without them. That's what it's like for me too. I'm so used to my glasses. My face doesn't seem right when I don't wear glasses. Like, yeah. I know. I've just always had glasses, so it's like, if I don't have glasses, it's weird. I've had glasses since I was 12, so. But yeah, I might look into seeing if I can just get, like, some strong ones. Just, like, one-time wear ones. Just the disposable ones. And I'll just have them on hand for when I do dye my hair. But just primarily stick to my glasses, because it's easier, it's cheaper. But as I said, when you're bleaching your hair, it's definitely a heck of a lot easier to do it when you got contacts. Not that I have done my hair in a very long time. I mean, God, look how green-yellow it is. You can see my regrowth, honestly. My regrowth is really bad. It's going to be such a job to dye this mop when I do eventually dye it. I've got hat hair too. Found a new product. I tried out a hair tint. It was super easy and the color result was great. They don't have it in a wide color selection. Very easy to apply though and quick. Oh, that's handy. I mean, I did look at, I still have to dig through and see if I even have like a little bit of blue left, because I thought, well, I could at least do the bleach section and just run some blue through it, even if I don't do the bleach, because the bleaching's the part that I really hate doing. And it's going to be such a big job at this stage. So I was like, maybe I should just run some blue through the ends and just get the blue back in, and then it won't be so green, and like, yeah, it won't be my whole head, but at least it'll be some of it and it'll be blue again. But I have to say, I'm pretty sure I'm out of all hair dye, even my blue. I just got to dig in the cupboards, and I just haven't been bothered to dig in the cupboards. I should though. I really do miss my blue. Because I was watching an old VOD, one of the ones where I was painting the Merms with the ink, because I was just remembering how I actually did it. And I had like my long, beautiful nails there, because I hadn't all been bitten off with anxiety, and I had bright blue hair, and I was like, ah, I miss that. I use some splat colours meant for brunettes, so I never bleach, but I think Amy's hair is too dark for that. Yeah. Yeah, I mean, my natural hair colour, as you can see, is very, very dark. So, like, anything that's a tint that goes on top, it just, it doesn't work. Yeah. Very, very dark hair. And quite a few greys now, because I'm officially old. Which is another reason I'm like, I should really get on to bleaching, because I don't know how well it'll pick up, but there's like a couple of grey streaks around here now. So I'm like, yeah, it's probably time to... God, my hair needs a brush, because I've been wearing it under a hat. But you can see how far the regrowth is now. Like, this is all growth since I last bleached my hair, which was August last year. That was the last time I did my hair colour. So that is all from August. And the ends are definitely overdue for a trim as well. But yeah, she's faded. She's very faded. She's very patchy looking. Yeah. I think Amy's hair is my natural colour. I also have greys. I call them my sparkles. Oh, that's pretty. I like that. Yeah, they do. Like, because what I used to do was bleach every 2 to 3 months, but then recolor every month just to keep that blue refreshed. And so, like, the little bit of, like, grey regrowth that would show through would just get tinted blue because it was a regrowth. And so it was fine because I would just refresh the whole head. But yeah, at this point, I haven't even been refreshing it. This is literally, this is staining. This is all that's left of my hair is staining at this point. There is no pigment. There is just stain from the blue from years and years. But also, this would be a really good opportunity for me to change colour because it is so stained out. It's like we could do anything at this stage with the hair. It looks like a mess at the moment. I'm just looking to the side because that's where the monitor is big so I can see what I'm streaming. But yeah, like this is the perfect opportunity to completely change colour, and I did debate changing colour. But Amy is blue. Exactly. And that's it. I'm blue. I always go back to blue. Every time I change colour, I'm always like, oh, but blue. But blue. I love my blue. But yeah, now it's like... Now it's at a point where I've left it so long that it's like, yeah, you are blue and I am purple. Fud is also blue. Fud also does blue. But Fud's blue is more vibrant neon blue, whereas I'm more the navy blue. Yeah. Yeah, it also could be that maybe I do like section off and do like a streak of colour, or it could be fun to just put some streaks in and just play with some colours and have like some fun colour at the front and different at the back, but I don't know. I'll get there eventually. But anyway, we are going to wrap up stream here today. Because as I said, I've got family dinner. My hand is also starting to cramp quite a bit. So we're going to listen to the body. We're going to take advantage of the fact that the hand is saying we're done for the day, and we're going to end it here. I'm going to go off to a family dinner. I think I am going to pack up the poster to take for my niece. I don't think I'm going to take the water one though, because like I said, I really want to colour this one. The aquarium. But I do have a botanical garden one and a museum one. Those ones I'm not as fussed at, so... But I know I have one with dinos too. Let me see if I can quickly find it. Oh my god, there's stuff everywhere around here. Ooh. So these are giant posters. So I have A Day at the Zoo, which is full of fun animals. So that could be a fun one to take to colour with her. There's kangaroos. This is the museum one. So this is the dinos one. I have promised that this one I will be doing on stream at some point, because it's dinos and there's multiple people that want to see the dinos. So we won't be taking the dinos, even though she's obsessed with dinos. And then I have the botanical gardens, which is just lots of flowers and plants. This is the one that I'll be least likely to colour, so maybe I'll take that one up with her. However, I do like the fact that each of these posters has a character, at least one character, if not multiple, in a wheelchair. Representation. So yeah, if we don't get to the water mermaid one this month on stream, at some point we will colour one, and it will probably be the dino one, because I know there's multiple people that want to see the dino one. But yeah, I might take up the flowers one, because I feel like that's one I wouldn't gravitate towards. So we might go and work on that one together with one or both of the nibblings and maybe extra of my family. I don't know. We'll see how we go. But yes, happy Mother's Day to all the parental units out there in any form that celebrate this day. Happy Sunday, Saturday, time zone to you all. I hope you all have a wonderful day. For those of you on YouTube, this is where we will end for you. For those of you on Twitch, we will go a raiding. So let's just see if we can find a raid target. I think Sammy may be still going, so we might go and drop you off at Sammy if she's still going. She's probably also got me in the background. Yep, she's still going. Cool. We'll go and say hi to Sammy, because we adore Sammy here. She is currently doing a Hollow Knight randomizer with Annie Banani, provided she's still doing that. I don't know, I haven't been able to watch the stream. Thank you for the stream. Thank you for your company while I colour. Just going to try and sleep now. I hope you have a wonderful sleep, and yes, see you next stream. Happy Mother's Day to your mum. I will pass it on. She might be at the next stream. You never know. She does hang out sometimes in streams, so it's quite fun. We might get mum back in. She goes to church on Sunday, so she wouldn't be here today. Oh, that's right. They changed the setup. Following. Sam, Zara, where are you? There you are. Start raid. So yes, copy over that message and let's go and spam a bunch of love over to Sammy. Thank you so much for being here. We will be back on Tuesday. We'll either be working on this piece or going back to our Mythomorphia piece if the ink arrives. It depends what I'm in the mood for. We may do both. Who knows? I never know. I go with what I feel on the day. I appreciate you all so, so much. Look after yourself. Find something beautiful in your life today to focus on, and just to take that moment to appreciate it, no matter how big or small it is. I hope you find that little piece of joy. I really appreciate you all being here, and I'll catch you all in the next stream. Bye! Where's my bye screen?